gross. All right, I'll see you guys. Probably paint Tony a shit ton more cars tomorrow.
Gator.
Have a good one.
User disconnected from your channel.
Pizza bagels. Yes. 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 Sausage. The box set combination. No. No, well, I mean, it's a mini bagel. It's only so big. No, they're mini bagels. Like bite size. Yes.
The Red Sox are coming off a win in their previous game. Hi again, everybody, and welcome. I'm Dwayne Kuiper, and it's a great day for baseball. And partner, you ready?
I am, Kuiper. I don't think you could find better conditions for
Oh my
a
God.
baseball
I
game.
gotta get
I am
the switch.
psyched about this.
And here's a look at how the defense is lining up. Today's
What?
interleague game features the Boston
Alright,
Red
shut this shit
Sox
off.
and the Washington Nationals.
Damn it.
Here's the game's first batter, Johnny
Andrew
Damon.
Bynum?
This lefty has good success against right-handed pitchers. He delivers. And the game is underway. A clear sky at game time. I don't think anyone's going to complain. Miller misses, and it's 2-0.
He's tallied 7 wins and 3 losses so far.
And he gets the called strike. And that one's foul.
Lemonade.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, you talk about making a good pitch. Right there, he was really backed up against the wall, and then he digs deep, makes great pitches, and gets the strikeout.
Next up, Manny Ramirez. This guy is great at getting the bat on the ball. He fouled it off to the right. And on 3 pitches, he's gone. Stepping in, David Ortiz.
Pitcher said come and get it, but the batter could not find that slider.
Miller wastes 1-2. He got under it and popped it up. It's a 1-2-3 inning. And here's the home team starting lineup. Today's starter for the visiting team, Matt Clement. And here's a look at the defense. Up next, Aaron Miles. There's a line drive.
Ohio State's #1. LSU. Clemson.
Next at the plate, Nick Johnson.
Georgia.
He isn't great against right-handed pitching, but he does all right.
Utah.
Threw
Oklahoma.
that sinker right there, but the batter could not get any
Baylor.
wood on it at all.
The ball is pulled to the right side. Got him for the out.
Not important. Wisconsin. Alabama.
No one on and 2 outs. Clement throws strike one call.
Pitcher really painted the corner of that slide ball. That's a nice pitching, partner.
Corey hits the ball to right field. That'll do for the inning. After one, the game is scored.
Alright, I'm gonna look, but my guess is Auburn.
Here's a righty that has pretty good success against right-handed pitching. The home plate ump asked for help at first.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the other way
Okay,
to the
so
right side.
9 was Florida, 10 was Penn State. Alabama, 12. They lost to Auburn. LSU.
There's a 100-mile-an-hour fastball for a strike.
They lost to Auburn, who's 9-3.
Miller delivers a ball, and it's 1-1.
Did you watch the LSU Alabama game? Or not Alabama, Auburn, Alabama? Yeah. They missed a field goal to tie it. And then stopped Auburn on 3rd down and had them on 4th down. And then Alabama got flagged for 12 men on the field and gave Auburn a 1st down in the game.
That's out number 2. The next batter is Trot Nixon. This hitter enjoys modest success against right-handed pitching. Line drive right to the 3rd baseman. Heading into the bottom of the 2nd. No score here. King steps in at the plate. Great pitch. He hit the corner.
The book
Ohio
on
State.
stay away because he loves the ball under his hands.
Yes. Oh lord, this guy fucking dragging across the floor.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a liner to right field. Nixon makes the routine.
Do not expect anybody to be on.
Next up, Jose Guillen. This guy is okay against right-handed pitching. He catches the plate for a strike.
Yes, but then I'm about to go 7-7 in the other league because I have to play you.
Gets the strike on the inside edge.
Oh man.
They check down at
Fantasy is so frustrating because you're like, oh, I was gonna start this guy, and oh fuck, because like last week I was gonna start Samuel, but I saw that it was like raining awfully at the start of the game, so I benched him, and that pretty much cost me the fantasy camp game.
He laid that ball right past the infielder. There was no doubt it was a base hit. Good bit of hitting.
He's out of here,
He takes
folks.
the pitch to
Oh,
left.
Michael Gallup got me 13 points.
Ramirez puts
Heck
it away
yeah.
for the out.
Made a nice pitch there to get the fly ball. Nice work.
Yeah,
This hitter is atrocious against
and Manson.
What are
Mason
these
went and got me
scores? I have
3 in
not
this,
looked at
alright.
the score. Oh, Foley has 63 point. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, dude, Dak got him major garbage time points.
Gonna get 0-2.
Playoff spots in NSRA are all set and done.
They are locked up, yes, and I am not in them.
How the hell did Miller win the goddamn division?
I can tell you how.
And he got him swinging. to
Yeah, you
end
are.
the inning. After 2, the game is scoreless.
Yes, it's the top 2 from each division.
The 7, 8, 9 hitters will be coming up.
I play it
Yes.
separately, I don't play it like you do.
Yes, it is the top 2. They
But
are
I
all.
think-
They have been locked up. The East is so bad that, yeah.
I'm just so bad. I'm gonna fucking just kill myself here.
For a ball.
I can tell you how Miller
Here's the
won,
pitch.
and it's actually.
McCaffrey.
Yes, that's exactly why. I mean, look at his roster.
Jesus.
Fucking roster is insane.
Well, I don't think people expected Mark Andrews to be that good.
Like, how the fuck does he have McCaffrey, Hopkins, and Thomas on the same roster?
An 8-team league that he auto-drafted in.
Make the play.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Stepping in,
Yeah, I think
Mike
next season we're just gonna do
Wallace was pretty decent
one.
when he faces right-handed
I, don't thi- I think we're gonna combine the divisions
taken for a ball.
and then just make it the top 2
with 10 long balls and
play a
56
championship
runs
game,
batted
I
in.
think. Yeah, or maybe take the top 4. I don't know. We'll have to see if I can get more teams next year.
Curveball inside.
Hoping to get at least 2 more. I think maybe I could talk JB into playing.
Yeah, that league has kind of become my... Oh, hey, look, a fantasy game.
Yeah.
The routine catch.
Fantasy camp has just been so much better. It's more entertaining.
Up next.
Well,
Just because there's more players.
And Tony does kind of... Tony is like the exact opposite. Like, I don't do anything with my league, and he just like is there on a Tuesday at 3 in the morning. I'll get a notification on Facebook, and he's like, "The Salmon are 2.5% favorite underdogs to lose tomorrow night to the..." And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm over here like, that's cool.
And on 3 pitches, he's gone.
Yes, it is very fun how active you are. I love how the Hunter division is basically the NFC East.
Yeah, has he said anything? Has he made a statement?
To the right side.
I'm that frickin' pissed.
He's on first with a base hit.
I would
Bullshit.
just put him back in the playoffs and play a round robin format.
Should've just had him play me. There you go, you asked and you receive. Probably fucking beats me. Oh, great. I'm in trouble. I need running back help. There's no backs that are worthwhile. And I don't know, I've just had some really dud games.
I will give you Mark Ingram for $12.
Aaron Miles. This guy is both
Yes, the
quick
deadline
and
passed.
polished.
Okay, I will drop Mark Ingram.
Drop in for a
Dude, I'm stacked at running back though, man. Eckler, Chubb, and Ingram, holy shit. 5th, 7th, and 9th.
Good pitch to hit right there, and he put it in the outfield for a
Damn,
single.
I have a good team. He's good because he's very versatile. He's very much a wide receiver, really.
I've just been my last couple weeks I've been on the opposite side of what I was all season. All season I was getting lucky and now I'm actually losing games.
out of the zone.
Like-
It's a ball.
Sitting the Titans on my bench and they get 23 points, like that's just a punch in the face. It's like, go fuck yourself.
Guys to throw it anywhere but under
I was
the
telling
hand.
Tony earlier, I'm pissed because I'm 1 game out of a first round bye and not even in the fucking playoffs.
1 and 2 the count.
It's just bullshit.
Well, that's because the other division was such shit that like there's gonna be better teams across the board since we just beat up on
I
that division.
genuinely cannot believe how bad the Hunter division was this year. I've never seen a division so bad in fantasy before, especially as big as a league as this is.
Digs in at the plate.
Hey, Kai, as a manager, you hate to see this guy come up. His speed makes him a constant threat.
With the same record that I got in
Hey.
and won the whole fucking thing last year.
Yes, you ripped off 4 in a row, but it was not enough.
Oh damn! Yeah, and then I won the division in 17 with a 7-6 record. Did I play in 16? I don't think I did. No.
No, we joined in 17.
Yeah, that was when we peace talks engaged.
The pitch is hit to center field. Damon should have no problem.
That's okay. We'll look back on 2018 as our
Right off the bat, camped under for an easy out.
yeah.
With 3 innings played, the game is scoreless. Leading off the
Dude, I'm looking at the stats from the game finally, like actually looking at them, and so much garbage time.
Oh, from Dallas, yeah.
Yeah, like Dak has 300 passing yards.
It was the same way last week.
and that's a strike.
Or last week, the Bills game. Which reminds me, the Cowboys played Thursday 2 weeks in a row. That's kind of weird.
Can't believe the Bills game got flexed. That's gonna be crazy. Hopefully they don't shit the bed.
Honestly, I think they're going to clobber Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh played like shit against the Browns. We just played worse.
Partner, he gets ahead of him and never looks
Bills are who
back.
we would be playing in playoffs at Arrowhead. Talk about 2 teams that, since the 90s,
Ramirez.
have not had things go well for them playoff-wise.
Quick, somebody get Joe Montana and Jim Kelly on the phone.
Oh God.
Where's Thurman
I
Thomas?
don't think the Bills want to lose 4 more in a row.
Where's Marty Schottenheimer and Marv Levy?
Takes a pitch high.
I'm surprised Marty isn't dead yet with how bad his dementia is. Alzheimer's, whatever.
What? Marv Levy's not dead.
The pitch.
He's 94.
3-2.
I thought he was dead.
Today I learned he was the Bills GM for 2 years.
They appeal
In
to the
06
first
and
base
07.
umpire.
He was also the Chiefs coach.
Stepping in, David
Oh,
Ortiz.
Jesus.
Yeah, good old Marv was the Chiefs coach in the 80s.
Fielder glides under this one. The catch is
82, he got fired.
Jackson steps into the box. He belts it way back, and gone.
Hey, Kite, there are not too many ballparks, so what the hell?
82 was also the strike year. Raiders won the division that year at 8-1. Seahawks were third at 4-5.
This switch hitter prefers to hit left-handed over right.
This guy loves to turn on balls in under his hands.
Both strike years.
Dirksen lays off inside
Speaking of
for a ball.
football,
What's sad is historically how bad the Bengals have been for a long time, playoff wise.
there's my latest season. I won the Super Bowl again. I beat the Rams 24-3.
Boo.
This is what I don't understand, and I'm wondering how, like, what's causing this, because it's the same in 19. My first season,
Spoiled a pitch foul.
I went
What a battle this is.
10-6 and lost in the first round of the playoffs, and in the next 3 years, I
He
won the
takes
Super Bowl.
pitch to left.
And it's like I'm not playing any different. I don't really have a different
Retired, the home
or better
coming
team.
up next.
I mean, my guys, my guys have progressed a little further, but I don't know.
This switch hitter would be the first to admit that he'd rather bat right-handed.
I don't know. I play on all Madden with the sliders like ridiculously fucking hard to avoid that exact reason. Sometimes I get so mad at the game, but
I'm on all Madden.
keeps me competitive. I mean, I have shit
the
down
sliders.
to like 5 and 10 to even make it so it's somewhat challenging. I do the same thing with NCAA.
I might just end up switching teams.
Well, yeah, if you're a coach, why not?
Well, kind of wondering if the Browns would move.
I can tell you how my seasons. So, in 2016, I went 9-7. I lost in the wild card. 2017, I went 12-4. Won the divisional, won the conference, lost in the Super Bowl. 2018, I went 14-2. Won the divisional, lost in the conference. 19, 10-6. Won the wild card, won the division, lost in the conference. 13-3. Won all the way through, won the Super Bowl. That was my first one. 2021, that was the same. I went back to back. I went 19-0, won it all. The next year I went 13-3, lost in the divisional. Next year 12-4, won the Super Bowl again. And then the next season I went 11-5, lost in the divisional. Last season I went 11-5 and lost in the wild card. It's just cyclical. Like eventually my players get old and I have to start looking for new people, which is kind of where I'm at now. And after back-to-back 11-5 seasons, I'm now 9-1 in 2026. I don't know. It's just like it happens. You're like it's like I'm the virtual Patriots at this point.
This game is brought to you by
Oh man, we had a bad year. We went 13-3. Went 12-4.
Zero stuff today.
Curves foul. The 0-2. Started to swing at that.
Did you move the Raiders?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's I kind of regret not moving them. I think I'm gonna create a new owner account for 2027 and finally move them to Vegas.
Okay, they'll just move themselves.
I have it turned off.
Oh, I have it turned on.
Yeah,
So,
I don't
like,
want.
yeah.
I turned it off for that exact reason. I
never-
allow only user teams do it. I don't want this because it'll always happen. Someone will move internationally, and it doesn't make sense. Like someone in the NFC South will move to London, and it's like no.
In the AFC North moving to London, I guess that's better than maybe taking the Buccaneers to Toronto.
Next at the plate, Mike Lowe.
Yeah, realistically, the team I would move in the North across each conference would be the Bengals. That's the if there was ever a team to move to Canada, I would put money on it being the Bengals.
Yeah. I don't know.
Pitch taken for a ball.
Oh yeah, the Brown family's gonna sell that team and they're gonna leave Cincinnati.
Hit to the right side.
I just don't see how they stay.
I definitely see the Chiefs relocating in the near future.
Yeah, that would be the day. Be crazy. You can't ever count anything out. Like if they got sold, but yeah, I wouldn't put it past them at all.
Packers move to Vancouver.
Well, they could never move because they are owned by people.
I'm sure enough money will change that.
Nobody out. In the hole. He flips it to the pitcher covering.
Or break out the
Easy
checks.
out.
I don't know. I mean, realistically, the teams I would see moving, I think the Chargers are going to move.
I think the Chargers are going to get the Expos treatment. I seriously do. I think that team is eventually going to be bought by the NFL and just completely rebranded. Their tenure in Carson right now at that soccer stadium is so bad it's not even funny. You've been there 3 years now, and every home game you play, opposing fan base is out. Like, they show up more than the home team.
The stadium only holds like 30,000 people.
Yeah.
So,
Which means Charger fans are buying season tickets and selling their tickets.
of course, you can make money on it.
They're probably not even fans buying their tickets anymore. They're probably doing it out of spite, and I don't blame them.
Oh, Manny Ramirez. He's not quite 7'5".
Out of the zone, that's a ball.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. I think the Chargers definitely can move, but I think that team's gonna be packed away into a box and rebranded.
Yeah.
They're just in such a bad place.
And that's the final out of the inning with one man
Yes.
left stranded. With 5 innings played, the score is 2-1. Stepping in, Johnny Damon.
Then they get to play at this stadium.
Oh,
Takes
yes.
the pitch just off the plate.
That
1-0.
thing.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
Fucking Jerry World 2.0.
It's gonna be nice, but holy shit,
1-2.
like,
That was a perfect pitch, partner. Right on the edge of the strike zone. The batter swung
Wow.
right through it.
it's gonna seat standard 70,000, but be expandable to 100,000.
Oh yeah, for their Super Bowl in a couple years.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do the Summer Olympics there too.
And the College Football National Championship.
Nobody out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
2023, 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Hey, partner, he showed a
Yeah.
lot of patience
They already have
Monday,
concerts
dude.
scheduled there for next year.
Until they finally got the free
Hey, their Swift is going to open it. Great.
First pitch.
Yeah, the 2020. Interesting. I was gonna say yeah, the 2028 Olympics are gonna use the stadium for sure. They're also probably gonna
David Ortiz.
within the next 5 years, probably 8 more likely, gonna redo the Coliseum.
A ball.
So USC will probably have to play somewhere else for a season because I think they're gonna probably remodel that whole thing.
Probably in the new stadium then.
It's a hitter's count, 3-0.
San Diego State's like, yeah, we're buying Qualcomm and we're demolishing that fucker.
Works for me.
Puts it away for the out.
I'm happy for them. They're gonna finally get their own stadium.
This guy needs his head back to the dugout. Keep on trying next time he gets out there.
I like dedicated college stadiums. They're just cool.
There's a strike.
Yes, like Ohio Stadium. And the
I
small
just-
house.
Yeah, I even like smaller. I like small stadiums too. Like I legitimately like Sac State Stadium. I think it's really cool. It's a
Good
nice
middle.
little. Yeah, it's a nice little 30,000 seat stadium.
Yeah, it's like a good middle between like a big college or big time stadium and then a high school stadium.
This guy's really got great wheels. He can really mess up with it.
The difference with their stadium is that they have to share it with track and field because they host the Olympic trials there all the time. So yeah,
That's cool.
that track is. It's like a very multi-purpose facility.
King strolls to the plate. Back up the middle. He reaches with a single.
Is anyone here?
No.
Yes.
Oh, scoot. Hello, Jerry Jones's balls.
Like, how can you not like the stadium?
Ooh, I like that stadium.
About timing and outmaneuvering your opponent.
Spears, did you like the Milwaukee Mile football stadium that I put in the extravaganza chat?
I did not see it. I will look now.
Pitches, he's gone. The next batter is Brad Wilkerson.
I just now saw it.
This guy's a prime candidate trying to swipe it back right
It's a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
Well, it's weird, like, when they put the football stadium inside Bristol, you're like, wow, Bristol is pretty big.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit weakly to short. And the side
Thank you, by the way, for doing work on the wiki. You're doing a great job.
lead by only
Keep it up, keep it up, keep digging.
Yes, I was just getting bored and decided to do something.
one ball, no strike.
You've made some great additions.
Hey, did you put in the season awards or did Tony do that? I figure you probably did.
Yeah, I put them in. I put in half of them, and then I realized I forgot the other half, so I like threw those in. Oh shit.
Taken out to the left side. Good start to the inning. The leadoff single.
Guy, if you can stick a fork in this guy, he is.
Guys, I hope the Redskins went out.
Right now and get things back on
Yes.
track.
Honestly, yes.
Yes, and I hope the Cowboys and the Eagles tie.
He really knows how to steal a bag.
Cowboys losing tonight, that increases the probability.
Yes.
From .0001 to .01.
Watching the Eagles lose to the Dolphins pretty much makes the East wide open.
Well, they
You don't
play the-
know who's gonna win it.
They play the Giants. Eli Manning's probably going to play pissed off, so he's either going to throw 4 interceptions or 4 touchdowns. And then they play the Redskins, and then the Cowboys and the Giants again.
Well, what would happen,
Jesus.
as of right now, if the Redskins won out, that means they would be the 4th seed, and they'd end up playing like the Vikings.
The NFC East like all plays each other like the last 4 games of the season. What the
Yes.
fuck? So the Redskins play the Eagles, Giants, and Cowboys. And
Yeah,
the Eagles
that's
play
why.
the Redskins, Cowboys, and Giants.
Yeah, that's why there's nothing. It's
And the Cowboys play the Eagles and Redskins.
6 strikeouts.
Jesus, that whole division's gonna go 7-9. Even the Giants. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they're gonna do it.
He gets the strikeout.
Next
Are we
up,
done with bye weeks?
Roll.
Yeah.
ye should be yes.
Yeah.
It's week what, 14? Yeah, bye weeks are done.
Yeah.
ball.
You know, it'd be the worst thing ever is that the Giants would put Eli back in, and they are already, but they win these next 4 games. That'd be stupid.
They play the Eagles, Dolphins, Redskins, and Eagles.
Yeah, it would be stupid if they did, because you'd be like, hey, we saw Daniel Jones and we're 2-10, but Eli, we're gonna let you play again. I'd be like, why? Don't you want a good draft pick?
Yeah. Well, they kind of have to play Eli this week.
I think they're playing him. I just think they're gonna play him and hope he looks good so they can trade him in the off season.
Assuming he doesn't retire.
I don't know. If there's enough trade talk, I don't think he'll retire.
What do you draft if you're the Giants? Because you need like every position.
You need an O-line.
Hey, Tony. Now that you're here, are you playing baseball?
Is.
Ooh.
That's what I was gonna turn on, but I forgot. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I don't think the Giants are as bad as their record is. I just don't think they're playing very well. I think Pat Shurmur needs to be, fired, and they need to hire Ron Rivera.
Need to hire Ben McAdoo.
Oh God. Ben McAdoo, see, they have the same record now. They have the same everything.
I was honestly surprised that Shurmur got another job after his,
I don't. There's no way he's gonna get another one after this.
Not in the NFL. Maybe a college job.
I think Doug Marone's getting fired.
Oh yeah.
I think Tom Coughlin's gonna get ran out of there.
I think the Jaguars are kind of like blow it up.
I think they need to blow it up. I think they need to gut their front office. I like Tom Coughlin, but I think they need to just move on because the front office is a mess. Really sucks that they gave that big of a contract to Nick Foles. I mean, I think it's funny,
quarterback wasn't going to save them.
Yeah, it sucks for them. Talk about taking a $80 million gamble on a journeyman.
Holy shit, Life is Strange 2 is 55 gigabytes.
Good God.
Sorry, I'm just cleaning out stuff on my PlayStation.
Oh, Tony, VP's Washington Red teams.
Tony, have you updated your spreadsheet for the baseball?
Hey, I'm sure he came out here with the intention of having a great game.
Get down, get down.
Do you know how my virtual player has been?
It's time now for the 7th inning stretch. Didn't you sing recently at Wrigley Field?
Oh, I sure did. When I was in the league, I could.
Hell yes! Am I playing with Barry Bonds?
Reggie Stocker?
I was scared to death.
Oh yeah, he was Reggie Stocker in the 2K games.
Did you guys see Rusty Kuntz got a job back again?
It's
today?
cool.
Show.
I know it is.
Goddamn pervs. Head in the gutter.
Here comes the bottom of the order, leading off the inning.
So, Gran Turismo Sport, 107 gigabytes. Red Dead 2, 109 gigabytes.
Ooh.
Yo.
Wow, sir.
Yo. Capture Gallery has 160 gigabytes in it. Let's see what I can clean out.
That's cute. Gathers it in with
Look at these uniforms. Tony, have you faced the great Bryce Harper yet? Oh, is he on the Nats?
Oh Jesus, I'm going through my capture gallery, and one of the first things that came up was when we were rowing the boat down the stream.
Oh no.
Down the rapids. Remember
Oh
that?
no. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a test in coordination.
Yeah, I think we failed the first time.
I think so.
I was like, okay, that's alrighty.
Next at the plate, Christian Guzman.
Great game concept. Executed terribly.
It was all good until
I hated the ending so much. I'm gonna kill you!
I'm like, what? Suddenly we were jumping out of planes and fucking
riding dirt bikes and
yeah. It was a good game.
Yeah,
it was as a whole, but like and
Have you faced Mighty Joe Young yet?
There's a strike swinging.
Mighty Joe Young, Barry Bonds' player in MLB 2K.
Jackson sends it to second.
Ooh,
They got
good
him.
swing, except he missed.
how I feel. I'm like, who? I think there's still stadiums I haven't played a game in. Of course, I play only like 30 games a season, but still. Delete. I have 44 gigabytes worth of captures on the show 19.
Good lord.
Because I changed my capture settings to save clips an hour long, and they're like huge when they're 1080p.
That fastball was clocked at 97, but it missed for a ball.
I did not know that the NFL had a team named the Milwaukee Badgers, part of the original NFL.
The side is retired in order.
Wow.
After 7.5, the score is 4-1. Up next,
I'm like,
single already.
I need to be careful because if I'm not careful here, in about 2 hours I'll be a couple wormholes deep into reading about
Call for a reliever. Here's
the Midwestern Semi-Pro Football League that played in 1951
Wikipedia is a hell of a place.
and featured grandfather of superstar J.J. Watt or something stupid like that. It's gonna happen.
Liner, he's laid out. He's got it. What a great
Have you
diving
played
catch.
The Evil Within?
There's a perfect example
I have
of
not.
that infielder taking away a base
Highly
hit on a
recommend it.
line
2 is
drive.
also good. 2 is better, but you have to play 1 to understand 2.
Nick Johnson.
Brad, look at those gritty football players. Hell of an NFL team.
Is that the whole team?
Yes. You had to play both sides of the ball back then. The ball back.
I count 16 players, which means that the kicker probably was on defense and offense.
Yes, which is, well, like, it's funny because usually you were listed as quarterback, safety, punter, kicker.
He swayed one.
You played all 4. Alright guys, I'm gonna snap the ball and I'm going to punt it. You're the quarterback, I know.
Steal from hockey. That strikeout was the old hat trick for that guy.
Our Sac State's quarterback actually punts for us sometimes. They'll come out into like a 4th down set, and then they'll audible all the guys in, and then he'll just punt the ball. He can actually punt pretty well too. I assume he was his high school punter.
Hit towards the shortstop. Dempster
Here's one
with
for
a
you, Tony.
1-2
Did you know that
from the
Paul
end.
Hornung won the Heisman Trophy in 1956 when Notre Dame went 2-8?
The order. It all comes down to this. The final
Guys, he was so good, he was responsible for 2 wins. By himself.
I don't understand that either, because he had like, I guess those are passing statistics. He didn't have that good of stats.
takes a pitch just off the plate, 1-0.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
Last time Minnesota had a Heisman winner was 1941 with halfback Bruce Smith.
Like the left end for the Bills?
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
He was a 13th round draft pick in 1942.
Glove, pitcher comes over
Wow.
to cover first.
Now there's
Was
a
diagnosed
Hornung
with
in
cancer.
1956.
fielder
Oh
trying
no.
to corral the ball and make the play.
Oh no.
Completed 59 of 111 passes for 917 yards and 3 touchdowns. Wow, 3 touchdowns. And ran for 420 yards on 4 carries.
Just off the plate, 1-0.
He also intercepted 2 passes and took extra points. I don't understand how that is Heisman worthy.
What is the most random school Heisman winner you can think of? Mine is definitely the running back from Princeton. I have no idea how
Hitting is as much mental as
he
it is
won the
physical.
Heisman, but good for him.
Got to know what he can do and
Oh, like
what the
Navy,
situation
maybe?
is at all times.
I mean, I know there's guys from Yale from I think back in the 30s, but like that was when Yale was still a big team. Did you know that on October 3rd, 1936, the Yale Bulldogs played in the Yale Bowl and beat Cornell 23-0?
I'd have a tough time biting
They beat Navy 12-7.
Back up the middle. He's on with a single.
I don't know. I think that's just what they call their stadium. I don't know though.
I got you. That makes sense.
BYU
Oh God.
had a Heisman winner, and Houston had a Heisman winner when they were in the, I don't even know what conference they were.
Both
USA?
years.
Southwest.
Both years. Oh, that was a good conference. They should bring that back. Both
BYU
years
is in
that.
the WAC, which they should not bring back.
Oh God, they're gonna bring it. They're bringing back WAC football for FCS. They're talking about it.
What's up with the Big East? Apparently bringing back a football conference, and that's why UConn is leaving the American. On top of being just awful.
UConn should just take the Idaho approach and be like, yeah, we suck, we're dropping down.
I mean, maybe they'll do that and reform with the Big East and FCS with Georgetown and Villanova.
That yeah, that could actually happen.
They're in the ACC, Tony.
He's hitting 301 with 17 home runs and
Yes, they
39
were.
RBIs.
Marquette doesn't have a football team, I know that.
Ramirez takes it
I don't know where
outside.
Xavier probably doesn't have a football team.
Yeah, so both years that Yale had a Heisman winner, they were number 12 at the end of the season in the country. They also played as an independent, keep in mind, but their coach's name was the late, great Ducky Pond. Guess he played football and baseball.
People forget that Navy had 2 Heisman winners in the 60s.
Okay, so Ducky Pond was the head coach of Yale from 1934 to 1940. Then he became the head coach of the Bates Bobcats, which are now a Division III football team. And then in 1944, he became the coach of the Georgia pre-flight team. They're called the Georgia Pre-Flight Skycrackers football team.
What'd you call me?
Fuck the dude. You gotta read the 1942 Georgia Pre-Flight Sky. This is the wormhole I'm talking about. Were represented by the United States Navy Pre-Flight Aviation Training School at the University of Georgia. So basically, it was the University of Georgia football team. I'm so confused. They beat Bama that year?
Yeah, they beat Nick Saban.
1942 military service record football. What?
They got blown out by LSU.
Tony, I have good news for you.
Oh, at Death Valley.
I am uploading some retro clips of the show franchise. Yeah, we're going back to the show 17.
Guys, this was a legit thing. I did not know that during the military, in World War II, that college football actually created a conference for military service academies to play. There's like the 2nd Air Force, Manhattan Beach Coast Guard, Georgia Pre-Flight, North Carolina Pre-Flight, Jacksonville Naval Air Station Flyers, the Great Lakes Navy Blue Jackets, the Marchfield Flyers, Iowa Pre-Flight, Fort Riley Centaurs,
Can I
St.
interject
Mary's
for a moment?
Pre-Flight. Yes.
Why am I listening to a best of the 80s playlist and Bohemian Rhapsody just started?
What? Are you on like Pandora or Spotify?
On YouTube.
Okay.
They're the
Yeah.
most played songs on Spotify this year.
He burnt my shape.
Because apparently everyone is doing that.
Like nobody's business, so I wouldn't be
Yes.
surprised to see him try and steal a bag right here.
God, I wanted to stop.
Okay, this is a hell of a wormhole. I'm actually really intrigued.
Hey, kind of good work there to get the runner in scoring position.
The 1944 Randolph Field Ramblers finished the season 12-0, ranked number 3 in the AP poll. That was a military team. That was what?
Delmont Pre-Flight Naviators. Oh god.
Dude, watching college football had to be crazy in 1944. Look, these are the military service record teams. Randolph Field, number 3 in the country. Bainbridge, number 5. Fort Pierce, number 18. Norman Naval Air, whatever, 13. Iowa Pre-Flight, number 6 in the country. Like, they were all top 25 in the country. Well, son, I think that's the year that Army won the national championship, too.
And had the Heisman winner. Maybe. Don't lose this one, Tony.
Oh, I'm distracting him. And he's
don't lose the ball.
So Spotify, I don't really use that much, but I use it to listen to music while I'm playing games. So a lot of my top artists are like playlists that I would listen to, or like sports game soundtracks. So it's not really indicative of what I listened to a lot this year. With that being said, my number 1 artist was Jay Retard. Spastic punk rock. He died of a drug overdose in 2010. He had a song in MLB 2K I liked, so I listened to a couple of his albums.
Me and Tony were listening to Joe's Garage last night.
What is that?
I thought you were about to say a couple quarts of oil. we had us some oil.
Alright, 2019 ALDS Game 1 has been uploaded to YouTube.
Fuck you!
Featuring Indian starting pitcher Cole Hamels.
Ooh. Mark Kotze, future managerial candidate. Oh no, Jason Veritek. Did Mark Kotze get hired anywhere?
I don't think so. If I did, I didn't hear about it.
Oh, he is the Oakland Athletics quality control coach.
Oh good, they need one of those.
Yes.
How has LSU only had 1 Heisman winner?
Who was it?
Billy Cannon from 1959.
Damn. They're about to have another one, maybe.
He was a halfback, fullback, tight end, but in the NFL played quarterback. What?
Of course.
Guess he also played for the Chiefs in 1970.
Well, it's gonna take a while. First one's still uploading. Guess I should stop adding more to my queue. Hard drive space I opened.
Hard to believe that Desmond Howard won a Heisman, and now he's on TV yelling about football things, and people are like, Desmond, shut up.
What position did he play?
Wide receiver and punt returner.
Yeah, one thing I remember him for is being on the cover of NCAA 06, but he was significantly, well, not significantly, but he was before my time. A little bit.
Way before our time. I think he retired in the NFL in like 2003 or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like right when I started watching NFL. I just remember him from like old clips and stuff.
I remember nothing about him except his name, and I knew he played in the NFL for like 10 years.
The Red Sox are going for their 3rd win in a row.
Good God, first-round draft pick by the Redskins.
This is and Mike Krukow here for MVP Baseball.
First-round draft pick.
And now, here's tonight's
pick number 4,
pitcher,
1992. He only played on the Redskins until 94.
Welcome
then he
to
played
an
for the Jags
game
the
that
next
features
year.
The Boston Red Sox
What a bust.
and the Washington Nationals.
This might be the most Redskins thing ever. They drafted him in the first round, number 4 overall in 1992, right? He started 1 game for 3 receptions, 20 yards.
I told you I went and played the DLC for Mafia 3, right?
We're underway with
Is it worth it? Is it good?
They're short.
My dad started playing that again. I don't know why.
They are worth it, I think.
They asked the third base umpire if he swung.
It was honestly nice to play the game again. I enjoyed
He
it.
made a real good pitch for strike 3.
Hey, the pitcher wins the
Going through screenshots, I can't remember like more about it.
Well, that's promising.
And a strike, and it's 0-1.
I mean, they weren't like anything really significant. The first one was a lot of car stuff, which driving in that game kind of sucks ass, so it was really, like, it was cool. Like, one of them, you just drive your car around, smash shit up. That was kind of fun.
On the ground, out of
Oh yeah, the second one was like the Vietnam one, where you go to like the island or whatever and stuff. It
in
was
the
like,
hole.
What
Really?
the fuck? They put Vietnam in a Mafia game?
no, it wasn't Vietnam, but it was like you go to an island
Oh, okay.
with your guy, with Donovan, the guy from the Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of turns into like
Next at the
a,
plate, Manny Ramirez.
yeah, you gotta like secure a nuclear weapon, and it was really out of place.
Ground ball hit
it was
the
kinda
other way
cool.
to the right side.
And you got more
1,
backstory.
2, 3,
And then the last one,
Here's the batting order the manager has filled out.
yeah, that was one with the cult.
On the mound to make the start for the visiting
I don't know, they were
team,
cool. If you can get them on
Wade
sale for like $10, it's worth it.
Let's check out the
But
Yeah, I think I'm
wouldn't
gonna buy
go-
that. I think I'm gonna finish and play Mafia 3, but I'm gonna buy it on PC when I do it. And
Yeah,
just
I'm sure you
blow
can get it
through
like for $1 now.
Oh yeah, when it goes on sale for 5 or whatever, it'll hit 75% off shortly, and it'll be okay. Boom, purchase.
Yeah.
Chicago doesn't even have a football team anymore, do they? They're in
and
FCS.
he puts it away for the out.
Made a nice pitch there to get the
I think they shut down in the 60s or maybe even the 40s. I think it was the 40s because they just closed it up one day and said we're not playing anymore, and everyone was like, okay.
How does a guy win the Heisman and then get drafted
And a strike.
in the 7th
He showed
round?
excellent command with that pitch, a strike right on the edge of the zone.
No one respected Jay Berwanger.
That's a 3-pitch strikeout.
3 pitches, 3 strikes.
How the hell did I save this video clip? It's like me losing to the Redskins or the White Sox. Same thing.
Hit to the right side.
And then sitting on the dashboard for a half hour.
Inning over.
The 1935 Big Ten football standings: Minnesota 8-0, 5-0 in conference, national champion by 7 selectors.
It's in the game.
I think that's one of the ones they claim.
They check with the third base umpire.
Oh.
Misses for a ball. Out of the zone, that's a ball.
The 35 Minnesota Golden Gophers opened up the season with a 26-6 win against North Dakota Agricultural,
They
now
were a
known
powerhouse
as
back in the day.
now known as North Dakota State.
Oh, who is a real powerhouse?
Easy play for the center fielder. He's got it.
Made a nice pitch there.
Yeah, North Dakota State was they were even a Division II powerhouse when they finally jumped back down. When they created Division II in like '73, they were one of the first colleges to go to it, and they just dominated. Or not '73, but like 60 something, I think it was. I don't remember. Call it like the college division or some shit like that, because that's where Sac State, their program was founded. Yeah, they were good even there. Now all they need to do is move up to FBS.
Yes, and they could probably be bowl eligible their first season if that was
Into the
possible.
bottom of the second. The game is
They could
scoreless.
probably compete in the Big 12. Big 10 would be asking a lot, but I think in the Big 12 they'd be contenders.
In the Mountain West, they probably would.
Manager, you hate to see this guy come up.
That's probably where they'd get put.
Constant threat.
In my
2 strikes.
NCAA dynasty, that's where I put them. I moved them up with Sac State just for fun, and Montana,
Pitch strikeout.
and
How did
UC.
you-
3 strikes, then
How did you do that? Like what year game?
It's NCAA 14.
Thank God,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
there's
So,
success.
so what system?
Thrown to a perfect spot.
360.
Right on the corner for a
Oh. So I didn't think they have FCS teams on PS3.
They don't have them on disc, but you can download them on Team Builder.
Yeah, you can still download ones that have already been created. That's why I did that. I also added James Madison in because they're national champions before. I did not add Eastern Washington in, but I do regret not adding them in.
Dude,
Appalachian State.
Yes, I added them in.
I ended up adding all the new teams that had come into FBS and deleted like UMass and all the shit on teams. But funny story, my roommate is playing an NCAA 14 Dynasty and he's playing as James Madison, and he put him in the big.
I had them in the. I put him in the American.
He put him in the MAC and was playing as them, and then he had some other like shitty. Like he put a UNOH team in and a McDonald's team. It's kind of funny, but he was playing and he would like schedule like Alabama and Clemson and all the big teams as out of conference, and so he was like steamrolling all the teams. And so I suggested to him, just make yourself independent and just schedule yourself the roughest schedule you can. So he's playing like 12 games against 11 of the top 10 or 10 of like 11 top ranked teams.
Yeah.
But the funny part was that we didn't realize is that like, there was this guy who wanted to transfer, and he was like an 83 overall safety. So he promised him that they would win the conference championship if he didn't transfer, and then he made the team independent.
Exactly what you saw right there.
So
tough scene.
We were talking about it one night. I'm like, oh, didn't you make yourself independent? It's like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah. Oh no. He's probably gonna transfer.
Dude, everything wrong with the BCS system is highlighted in that game because
yes.
Because in 2016 Utah State went 13-0, 10-0 in the conference. They dominated, right?
Yeah.
And they appeared in the national championship game. They lost. 2017 rolls around, and that's the year that, like, I'm my second year as offensive coordinator. I'm like, okay, the players that are here are really good, and I was really good. I went 13-0, got to the national championship game, played Florida, got my ass kicked. And then in 2018, I made the national championship again, but this time I won. So now I'm emergency moving Sac State into the Pac-12 and swapping Washington State out because they keep finishing in the bottom 4 of the Pac-12. So Wazoo is going to the Mountain West.
These guys are really running the bases well. That aggressive.
Yeah, but the teams that I swapped were I swapped Idaho out, Army out, Navy out, Air Force out. I took New Mexico State down. I took UConn down. I took UMass back down. I took San Jose State out, and I took Hawaii out. The replacements were UC Davis, Charlotte, Montana, James Madison, North Dakota State, Coastal Carolina, Georgia Southern, App State, and Sac State. App State's actually really good. I think I'm going to move them into either the ACC or something. I don't know.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch.
I'm gonna move Alabama into the Sun Belt.
Yeah, to have teams you could almost like replace each conference with the FCS conference of the same like team number.
You ever think about like how all the Group of 5 conferences are really just like a weaker version of the Power 5? Like the Big Ten and the MAC, the SEC and the Sun Belt, the Pac-12 and the Mountain West.
Yes, that is by design. Yeah, I think in 2020 I'm going to do my geographical realignment, which means I'm going to be putting technically Alabama in potentially a conference like the Sun Belt or whatever. And yeah, we'll see how it goes.
But so you probably have Texas in its own conference, or at least Texas and Oklahoma.
Ohio in its own conference.
Yeah, see, that's what I did before my old one. I made the Ohio Valley or the Great Lakes Conference, and it was all Ohio teams.
Nice.
And then I made like the Texas-Oklahoma Conference, and then Texas. The problem was Texas borderline had its like there's so many Texas teams in the game. It's like holy shit. And then Florida and some of the other states north of them kind of shared a conference. I don't know.
Texas State, UTSA, UTEP, North Texas,
sweet pitch to get the catch.
Rice. Baylor, yeah.
Texas A&M.
Yeah, it was like
Texas
its own
A&M.
conference. That's like what the Southwest Conference used to be. It used to be the Texas Conference.
That's 8 at least. Right
TCU,
there. At 9.
Yeah.
SMU.
I think there's 10 or 12. Yeah.
It's gotta be at least 10.
Let's find out.
Oh, I did not know that Malachi Jones went to Appalachian
Try to make
State.
the hitter chase your picks. That's exactly what you saw right there.
College football teams in Texas. Okay, that's definitely not.
Yeah,
FBS only.
there's 12. There's UTSA, UTEP, Texas Tech, Texas State, Texas A&M, Texas Longhorns, TCU, SMU, Rice, North
Houston.
Texas, Houston, and Baylor.
Yeah.
And then there are 2, 4, 6. There are 8 FCS programs in Texas.
And I think there's 8 in Ohio. So there's Ohio, Ohio State, Miami, Ohio, Bowling Green, Toledo, Akron, Kent State, Cincinnati.
He started to swing but managed to
What year did Appalachian State move to FBS?
14, I think. 15.
14. So Malachi Jones is a, what do you call it? A combo, like FBS and FCS experience.
That looked like a base hit in the second.
Yeah, it was 14.
The next batter is Trot
Yes, there are 8.
Coastal
Ohio
Carolina is an FBS team with a 10,000 student enrollment.
Hit foul just barely.
Yes, enrollment doesn't matter, nor does attendance anymore. That's
Tulsa's 4,300.
Ball is hit right back up the middle.
Navy and Army and Air Force and all that I can
He's
understand.
rounding second.
Charlotte, like, very recently moved into FBS era.
2015, yeah.
Bases here, partner.
I can't believe Liberty is an FBS program already, but okay.
They're
According
dominating.
to Wikipedia, so whenever they took their data, who has the largest enrollment among FBS programs?
The largest enrollment,
Yeah,
probably like Ohio State or Michigan.
Ohio State's 4th.
Any deep
It's,
fly ball here scores a run from third.
Give it up. My man, my team, Rutgers.
Oh, that makes sense. They're
4,900.
Really?
That makes sense. They're in New Jersey.
Yeah. A&M, 2nd, UCF, Ohio State. FIU is actually 5th, surprisingly.
Right field.
It's kind of funny to think that UCF's football program is still really young.
And good.
Lowell up next.
A 3-loss year being a down year by them, I think is a pretty good thing to say. Pretty good feeling when you lose 3 games and it's still a good season. Or a down season, rather. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
They had a down season, only lost 3 games where Florida State like completely fell apart. Same with South Florida.
2 ball, 1 strike count.
R.I.P. Charlie Strong.
Not only has UCF won a national championship,
Yeah, okay, they won about a quarter.
they are also
Third out.
the only program in NCAA history to have played football in all 4 different divisions. Division 3, Division 2, FCS, and FBS. That's crazy. How the fuck have you played in all? I mean, that is nuts.
Here's the pitch.
What are the 5 oldest teams in the FBS?
Gathers it in with his
Rutgers is one of them.
Yeah.
Kansas is another one.
Ooh.
Here's the pitch.
Oh
Oh no.
Kansas was 1890.
Oh, so what are they, like 8th oldest?
No, actually, a lot of college football teams showed up in 88, 89, and 1890, 91.
Fastball on the edge of the strike zone, the batter swung right
These
through
teams
it.
we're looking at were in 1876 and 1879.
Strikeout.
That are still in FBS.
Yep.
And then it's probably just Rutgers and Michigan.
Michigan is one of them. Yeah, there's 3 more.
Great wheels.
God, I don't know.
The ball comes out of his glove.
Northwestern probably.
Yep.
They're
Yep.
ancient as shit.
1876, they're the 2nd oldest.
And then I don't know, dude.
With 5 innings,
Minnesota?
the score is
Close.
1-0.
Navy and UMass.
UMass makes sense. That is an old ass university.
1879 for UMass, Michigan, and Navy. And then college football just exploded from the late
Oh, yeah.
1880s till
Oh yeah, it got very
the
popular.
early 1900s.
For a ball.
You know that at one point UCF, USF, FAU, and FIU were all in FCS?
That was not an easy
Yes.
catch at all, big
A lot of
boy.
Fs.
Great defense.
Yes. Like most of these on here you can guess were probably in FCS at one point. I did not know Nevada was in FCS. Or UNLV either.
The track, the wall, and it's caught at the
Wait, the
wall.
Big West was an FBS conference?
Catch it all, big boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What happened to it?
What do you mean?
Well, like, it died, and Hawaii is the only team still in the FBS that I see, I think. Like,
Because-
Davis is FCS now.
Yeah, well, it died because they split the college divisions. What year did it die? Yeah. What year does it say that it officially stopped being
No
FBS?
swing.
The batter got the benefit of the doubt.
Pops it up.
Because Division One football split in 1978.
Bottom of the fifth. The score is 1-0.
So a lot of teams that were like, that's why you see the 1971 PAC Coast Conference. It's Long Beach, San Jose, Fresno, San Diego, Pacific,
Okay.
all that. Yeah,
Put that fastball where the catcher called for it, and the batter was.
things
like-
get very weird around the 80s and 90s for college football in California.
The Big West is still around, obviously, in FCS,
Yes, they just
but
That's a
like
three-pitch strike.
Nevada, New Mexico,
Three
North
pitches,
Texas
3 strikes, then get
left
easy
them in
on that part.
2000, Boise State left in 01,
Jose
Idaho and Utah State left in 05.
yes.
Huh.
What were Arkansas State and Louisiana, formerly known as Louisiana Lafayette and formerly known as University of Southwest Louisiana, what were they doing in the Big West?
next at the plate, Brad Wilkerson.
No idea.
Louisiana Tech, Northern
It's kind of
Illinois.
like,
Northern
kinda like-
Illinois, are you kidding me?
well, it's kind of like why is New Mexico State and Idaho in the Sun Belt? I mean, that's just where they could play, and things got really bad. Interesting question for you. Who was the head coach of the 1999 Boise State Bobcats?
Bobcats.
Broncos, I mean, sorry.
Okay, I'm like, what sport are we talking about?
He was a Vikings head coach, or not Vikings, he was a Bucks head coach.
Oh, I was gonna say Mike Tice.
I had no idea he coached the Boise State. It's kind of crazy to think about.
No, he was in Oakland.
He is not Kirk, but he is,
Dirk Cutter.
yes.
Captain
Oh
Dirk.
wow.
Yeah, dude, I had no idea. That's insane.
Ball low.
Sometimes you try to make
I don't know, I like looking at the history of college football. It's pretty cool.
I'm looking at former FBS programs.
That's a
That's-
wormhole in and of itself.
That's what brought me to the Big West. I saw Pacific Tigers and they discontinued
Goodson lays
their
off
program
ball
in
two.
'95.
Who was the last head coach there?
The third base
Dennis
umpire
Green.
if he swung.
No.
He went to coach in Seattle and USC.
Oh, yes, it's Mike Holmgren.
Spots always seem to come around. The batter just never gets back into the at-bat.
The next batter is Manny Ramirez.
Yes, Mike Holmgren's brother.
The runner's moving.
They're the same. Don't at me.
And he's safe.
They are the same. They're just different.
Partner, that
One
guy
has a
had
Super Bowl
huge
ring.
lead over there. The pitcher fell asleep and
Oh,
forgot
sorry.
all about him.
It's very true.
That's
It's
okay. He
painfully
like
true.
took a massive shit all over his
close
legacy
pitch,
when he
ball
went to
to ball.
Cleveland.
Yeah, no shit. Like, what are you doing?
God, that was a
In tight.
yeah, that was the
That was a
beginning of
purpose
the
pitch. A change
just
up off the plate,
absolute
hoping the
shit
batter would be
Browns.
chasing.
They check down at first. Up next with one.
Yeah, I think the Tigers was.
David Ortiz.
I don't know if you still have it up, but I think they stopped playing in like '95 or something.
yeah, that was when they were discontinued.
Yeah, see, a bunch of college teams closed in '95.
They were the
Long-
last
Strike
FBS
two.
team to leave before Idaho.
Yes, Long Beach State football closed
Cal
down.
State Fullerton.
Yeah, Fullerton closed down. There's a ton that closed down in the 90s.
Wichita State in '86.
Crazy.
Hit hard to right field for a base hit.
Who could forget the Texas Arlington Mavericks?
And a run scores.
Wichita State closed down the night before they set the record for longest field goal in NCAA history at 67 yards.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That was with a T, wasn't it? Because they
Yeah.
actually used a T until 1986.
Yep. We were just looking at that the other day, or I was.
Which, if you could use a T now in the NFL, we'd have field goals from like 70 yards,
Right.
Hit out to right.
which would just be stupid.
He's got it for the
That'd be interesting how you would like officiate that. Like you put it up on the tee and like what kicker moves, everybody else can move. I don't know, that'd be weird. How would there be a snap? Like T-ball, like there's no pitcher, but like, yeah.
I have a question for you regarding football teams in Florida, including Division 1, 2, and NAIA. How many football teams in Florida play? How many collegiate programs in Florida do you think play football?
A lot.
There are 20.
Jesus. Yeah, Florida is a pipeline for
Well,
football players.
I actually need to update that.
Curves foul.
Never mind, they're 19 because Jacksonville Dolphins just closed their program.
RIP.
On December 3rd, they said, "We are done." But because they're a non-scholarship school, so when they closed their program, they gave all the players a scholarship if they wanted to stay there for education. Like, well, that's at least somewhat nice.
I tell you, partner, that was the sweep of a guy who was not
Hey, we're sorry we're closing the program. Here's the scholarship.
Incredible play.
He showed amazing reflexes to get a good read off of that ball. That was a pretty good play and a tough line drive.
He takes the pitch to left. Just out of the fielder's reach. He's rounding
You guys see
first.
that Division II football is in their quarterfinals.
Cool.
Notre Dame of Ohio is playing Slippery Rock.
With 6 innings,
How did
the
he...
score is 2-0.
What?
This is a good move, Kai, because right-handed hitters have trouble picking up off-speed pitches
What?
from right-handed
Oh
pitchers.
no.
Stepping in, Mike Lowe.
What in the fuck? I didn't realize he was athletic. No, that was a good interruption.
Taken for a ball.
Looked like the pitcher and catcher have a strategy.
I'm still actually
so far, the batters are taking
mind
these
blown
pitches.
at his athleticism in that play. Just give him the MVP.
Ground ball hit the other way to the right side. They got him.
Oh no!
Up next, Jason Varitek. The count
College football playoffs are weird. We're gonna play the first round, and then the second round, and then the quarterfinals, and then we're gonna give you semifinals, and then you play the championship. So your playoffs start November 23rd, and your championship game is December 21st.
He reaches on the
A
infield
month of
single.
playoff action.
Next at the plate, Wade
Does anyone
Miller.
think Vincent Testaverde III is going to get any playing time in Tampa Bay?
I don't know, but I hope Wisconsin Whitewater wins their game.
I hope they do too.
Takes low.
Were they playing Mary Hardin Baylor?
Yeah. Are they streaming the game?
To do so,
I don't
they
know.
want to give up an out.
I feel like we lost to Mary Hardin Baylor last year.
Great
Or
pitch
no.
on a blast.
I don't know.
Call strike even if the
There was
batter
one year we were really bad. We didn't even make the
They
postseason.
appeal to the first base
Wow.
ump. Stepping in 1 for 3, Johnny Damon. Pitch taken for a ball. Taken for a ball.
This count could be a perfect time to hit and run. The pitcher cannot afford.
Yes, I think there is a streaming link to watch it. I might watch that game.
Martin Union got beat already. Even though
I know. I did see that.
Quarterback set the all-time record for passer efficiency.
Payoff pitch coming.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous.
I wonder, like, how many picks did he even throw?
Don't know. It's crazy to me that North Dakota State's quarterback hasn't thrown one all year. He has 23 touchdowns and no interceptions.
Maybe he's gonna break it.
Both runners are going to move up on that play, and both.
I gotta pull up his stats. They are insane. He's only a freshman too.
I think it's D'Angelo Fulford is the guy. Yeah. D'Angelo Fulford from Mountain Union. 43 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
This pitcher's got to be careful with this guy. He's got great.
72% completion percentage, 3,118 yards.
Holy fuck.
And at 230 passer efficiency.
A run scores.
Even his backup threw for 11 touchdowns and no picks, and he's a freshman.
Okay, so North Dakota State's QB is a sophomore. He threw the ball 219 times, completed 151, 68% completion rating, 2,100 yards, 23 touchdowns, no picks. And then here's the real kicker. He's also ran the ball 106 times, has 741 yards on the ground, and 10 touchdowns.
Wow.
There's a runner on with
33 touchdowns, no picks. Did he lose any fumbles?
I don't think he even has a turnover.
He's on first with a base hit.
I don't think he has a fumble.
They're making some great decisions on the bases. The runner moving from first to third on that single was a great example of that.
Wow. Does that mean he's a redshirt freshman?
I think so, yeah.
David Ortiz.
Wow.
First pitch.
Because you can play 4 games and not burn your red shirt.
Yes, that's what Wisconsin is doing with their quarterback.
Oh, that's what I would do. Absolutely. If I was a terrible team and I had a freshman that was redshirting, I'd be like, okay, you're going to play these last couple games. Just get you experience. We already suck.
Well, he came out to kneel in a few games this season, so they're using him like 3, but I think they're now declaring him out for the season because they want a redshirt.
Yeah.
Ramirez is off. He bobbled it.
Is that like Butler? I didn't know they had a football team. That'd be a Big East football team.
Yeah.
Never conference they're in.
Think of the CA something.
Pioneer League.
Oh, they're Pioneer. That's an ugly conference. That's like basically an independent conference. It's really weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah. San Diego, Dayton, Drake, Davidson, Stetson, Marist, Morehead State, Butler, Jacksonville, and Valpo.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I think Jacksonville and Stetson are the only 2 colleges that are even in the same state.
3-1.
Where's Morehead State? That seemed like Tennessee, isn't it? Or Ohio?
Morehead? I think that's in Kentucky.
He strikes out.
But I think they do play in the Ohio Valley Conference, so you were close. Or used to.
Marist is in New York. Okay. Davidson's in one of the Carolinas. Drake's in Iowa. Dayton is in Ohio.
Zach, I think is it your uncle that went to Stetson? Cousin, that's
Yep.
what it is.
I think his first year there. First year there was when they first had a college team. I remember. What year did they have it? Did they get a college team?
To be honest, I don't know, but their name is funny. Stetson Hatters.
Yes. Ended up getting a degree in music and...
Is it 2013?
Yeah, because he graduated high school in 2012.
Yeah, it's 2013. Before that, it was 1956.
Yeah, I remember it was right after he started college there. Corey Kluber went to Stetson. Boom. Yeah.
What is the over-under on the Big Ten championship game?
A lot.
I don't know, but Ohio State's favored by 16, I thought I read.
Holy fuck, are you serious?
I mean, they beat them by 31 in Columbus.
But a 13 in a championship game, that's crazy. Give it to them, they are currently the best team in college football. They have just absolutely routed every opponent they played, almost. Like if you look back at their schedule, it looks like somebody that's playing NCAA.
Well, the one game that was even close, which was Penn State, wasn't really even close if you watch the game.
No, not at all. Like, these are video game scores. 45-21, 42-0, 51-10, 76-5, 48-7, 34-10, 52-3, 38-7, 73-14, 56-21, 48-17, and 56-27. That was... I don't know how that didn't get Harbaugh fired.
The catch is made.
Do you think Jason Garrett's fired by tomorrow?
No, I don't think he is, but he has to be.
He should.
If Adam Gase and Freddie Kitchens are still employed.
Yeah, but Jason Garrett's just losing these games ugly. Didn't they start like 4-0?
They started 3-0, they lost 3, they won 3, and now they've lost 3.
Yeah.
Sounds like the penitentiary.
That is state.
Yeah, that one.
Bro, that dude's street stock is hacks.
Badgers Ohio State over under 56.
Good God. I'm gonna bet over.
And the spread is 16.5.
I'm gonna take over.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the spread.
Yeah.
Slider got him on the outside corner. With 2 innings left, the score is 5-3.
Say under.
Today's game
You think so? You don't think they're gonna get 56?
Sports, it's in the game.
No. I think Wisconsin's defense is going to do better than they did last time.
If they just...
I think their offense is going to do about the same. It's going to be like 24-7 or something. Or 31-7.
Most Big Ten championship game ever. Victory, 14-10.
Pitch misses.
Sometimes you try
It's
to
too
make
bad this game isn't in the snow. I don't know why it has to be indoors.
They played at in Indiana still.
Yeah, Indy. I mean, the Badgers did put up 38 last week in the snow.
I don't like, yeah, I was disappointed to see Minnesota lose, but it was a hell of an ass kicking.
I mean, they were so overrated though. Didn't they almost lost to Fresno State and Georgia Southern?
They almost lost to South Dakota State as well. I think they're going to be better. I think they're on their way to building something.
It's too bad Wisconsin lost to Illinois, and then Illinois didn't do us any favors by losing like their last 3 after being 6-3.
I was thinking the same thing. At least they're bowl eligible, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot better than losing to 4-8 South Carolina.
I can't wait for the chaos to ensue if Georgia beats LSU.
Not gonna happen.
No.
Dude,
But then imagine if
I am stoked to see an air raid SEC team play in the national championship game. I really hope they make it because LSU is a completely non-SEC team.
they're a Big 12 team. But like in the way that they just blow teams out and have no defense. I want to see LSU beat Georgia in a close game, and then people try and make a case for Georgia to get in over Utah or Oklahoma. Oklahoma is playing Baylor again this weekend, which could be an interesting game. I don't think either of those teams has playoff has a playoff chance unless maybe Georgia and Utah both lose.
At the track, the wall, and he
I don't know, man. I think what needs to happen is I think Utah needs to go in there and drop 50-something points down.
Yeah.
I mean, they absolutely need to if they want any shot.
The Oregon's ranked. They're just not ranked very high.
Hey, I don't know if it's gonna matter because I think Utah's being number 5, Oregon being number 13. I think it's a quality win regardless, but for them to be taken seriously, they're gonna need to drop 50 points because the committee, I think right now the committee doesn't really give a shit what your record is. They're just looking at
who you beat, how,
who the hell can compete.
Well, and I think too that looking at the Big 12 championship, I think Baylor has a better chance to get in the playoff with a win than Oklahoma does.
I think Baylor can absolutely beat Oklahoma.
And if Baylor beats Oklahoma, that the committee's going to see that and go, hey, their only loss was on a collapse to Oklahoma, and then they came back in the Big 12 championship and beat them. That might.
I would not be surprised, but that is contingent on Georgia losing.
Right. If Georgia wins, the top 4 stays the same. They just change the order. I think Georgia would move to 3, and LSU would go to 4, maybe. Clemson would go to 2.
I'm so annoyed. Like,
I just want Utah to get in, so Ohio State could play them in the first round and absolutely clobber them because I know they're the weakest opponent that we could possibly face.
Absolutely, they're the weak. I think they're the weakest team in the top 10.
Yeah.
Realistically, yeah, 100%.
Penn State though. But yeah, I mean that's.
But
fair.
like in a matchup, I think Penn State would beat the shit out of Utah. I don't know, maybe not. Who knows? But
I don't know.
I don't know how I would react if full-on 2007 happened, where Ohio State, LSU, and Clemson all lost. Could you imagine?
I think no matter what Ohio State's in.
I think they're in too. I think LSU is.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest, LSU might even be considered a lock too. Even if I think if LSU loses a close game to Georgia, they'd probably still get the number 4.
But if Clemson were to lose, I think they're out.
I think Clemson's a lock only because I don't think there's any way they lose.
Well, yeah, I mean, but
I don't either. But
as of today, based on the rankings out right now, they have not played a ranked opponent.
No, they're the softest team on there. The only reason they're ranked so high is because they're scoring. They know, and Dabo knows he's dropping 40, 50 points a game because he knows he needs to.
And the only team that they played that was ranked when they played them was Texas A&M, who was 12 when they played them.
Yeah.
Time to make it so the conference champions of each of the Power 4 conferences gets into the playoffs. Yes, the ACC is not a power conference.
Not this year.
No, not any year.
I think they
have been.
They're about even as the AAC. AAC has like 3 ranked teams, don't they?
Yes, the rematch is coming up this weekend too.
Because Memphis and Cincinnati and Navy was ranked and SMU was ranked. I don't know if they still are.
Mike Norvell is leaving Memphis.
R.I.P.
I think he's going to be taking a job at Ole Miss.
I see that Charlie.
Yeah, but I agree. I think if Clemson, I don't know. I think Clemson is the weakest team in the top 4 without a doubt.
1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, just because of the schedule.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase
Which,
your pitch. That's exactly
I mean,
what you saw
they're playing Virginia. They're ranked, but they're gonna stop them.
They better.
Here's the 1-1.
I mean, if you show up and win by 14, that's great, but it doesn't give people a lot of confidence. But I don't know. I think the best temporary fix of the playoffs, since nobody wants to do a full format, is to take the 5 conference winners from the Power 5 and 1 at-large spot. And the at-large spot will always go to the best group of 5 team. That's it. That should be the playoff.
So what would you do then? Give the top 2 a first round bye?
Yeah. I would do whatever it would take, yeah.
The NFL.
Why not?
My issue,
FCS does this. Every other division of football does this already. Every single division, including high school. Even the NFL. But FBS football is special for some reason. I don't get it.
my issue with that format is that you could run into a Power 5 conference winner that maybe doesn't deserve to be in.
Up next with one single already, Nick Johnson.
Like who? If you win your conference, you're in. I mean, that's the way it should be. If you win the conference, you get a shot at the playoff.
Yeah, but like, I can't really think of a good example from this year. But wasn't the Pac-12 champion last year not ranked very high?
No, but what does it matter? If you want to be in the play, that's the. If we're gonna go to 6 teams at minimum, that's the easiest solution. If you're in a Power 5, win your conference, you're in. If you don't win your conference, tough shit.
So if Georgia beats LSU, you think LSU shouldn't be in a playoff?
Absolutely, if that's the system, yes, 100%. Because we're allowing 6 teams to play.
And then guaranteeing the at-large goes to the best Power 5 team.
No, the best group of 5 team.
Yeah, sorry, group of 5 team.
Yeah. It solves all the issues that UCF had, or any other good group of 5 team. Fine, you want a shot to play? Here, play.
I'd rather see 8.
Yeah, me too, but I think the committees, I don't even think they want to change from 4. That's what I'm saying. I think the Band-Aid solution is 6. 8 is more ideal. To be honest, I don't think that. I think they should just go full-on playoff format of FCS. I think they should drop a conference game for every conference, have a set number, play like 8 or I think it's 8 or 9. You want to do
your division, period.
Yeah, play everybody in your division. Play a couple out-of-division games. Play 2 non-conference games, and then the season's over, and you start playoffs.
And here's the delivery.
And then you could still preserve the bowl games by, like, you would cut back on a lot of the shitty bowl games, like the Pizza Bowl or the
You still maintain the bowl games, because those would be the games for the playoff.
Or you could have the last round, obviously, would be the national championship, but then you could have like a consolation rank. Like you play through the tournament going into January, and then you hit January 1st, and you have all your, I still call them BCS bowls set. So like a consolation game for like the 2 losers of the semifinal games would be like, okay, you guys get to go to the Orange Bowl.
Exactly. You have 6 New Year's 6 bowls.
Yeah. Yeah, just leave it at that. Maybe that and a couple extras.
I just think the biggest reason they don't do a playoff format is because ESPN would lose so much money from the bowl games.
Yeah, but
because ESPN owns half the bowls. Like, it's ridiculous. I think they own actually 75% of them.
But they televise 98% of them, except for the fucking Sun Bowl. But wouldn't they gain a lot of that money back by the playoff games?
Maybe.
If the NCAA agreed to give them exclusive rights to broadcasting them in replacement?
Yeah, I mean, they probably would. I don't understand why there's so much backlash.
But people are going to say, why do we want to see Alabama play SMU?
Why do you not? I do.
I do.
I love watching the, what is it? The frickin' playing games for the March Madness tournament. There's nothing better than watching some like school of 7,000 people enrolled going up against a major Division 1 program.
Dayton and Kansas.
Yeah. And if they win, like, it makes it worth it.
Well, I just want to see New Mexico State go all the way to the Elite 8 in football. No, I think it'd be cool.
Something needs to be done, because right now the 4 system is
a good start.
It's a good start, but it's consistently been no better than the BCS. Like, in fact, I'd say it's almost been worse.
Because it's so damn subjective, because we're putting in Ohio State in 2016 who didn't win their conference, and then we're putting in Alabama the year after that who didn't win their conference and leaving out the conference champion.
They changed. So what they did was like, okay, hey, we're not going to let the computer pick teams anymore. We're going to let We're going to let these group of members decide on the eye test. Who also happen to favor the SEC. It's like, okay.
I'm sure the committee probably wants Georgia to beat LSU, because then they're like, okay, well, let's just decide who we want to play, who we want each other to play. Because if Georgia loses, I don't really see any situation, unless Utah goes down and maybe Baylor beats Oklahoma or something.
I will riot if Georgia loses and they're still in the playoff.
Like last year, they were making a case how, they should have a rematch with Alabama. Listen, you fucks, they already lost to Alabama. They don't deserve another chance. You lost, and you didn't even win your conference. If it was the other way around, I maybe understand, like Georgia now being under LSU, so if Georgia wins, then they would jump LSU, and I understand making a rematch that way, because both teams, I think, would be worthy of that rematch, but not last year when Georgia was... They had 2 losses, I think, after the SEC championship. Like, nah, get out of here. You're done.
Sound muted.
Even then, Penn State would be the highest Big Ten team.
But I think they go by conference standing, because regardless of what happens Saturday, as long as Clemson's in the playoff, Virginia's going to the Orange Bowl, whether they're 10-3 or 8-4 or 9-4.
Yeah, I don't know how the Rose Bowl decides, or how the bowl thing works out, but
the BCS
that would make
always.
Sense. Because I don't think Wisconsin should be punished either, because I think they're the second best team there. They should easily play in the Rose Bowl.
I think they should go to the Rose Bowl regardless of what they do.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that they should be in if they beat Ohio State. I think Ohio State would still be in. But then Wisconsin,
I think if they beat Ohio State, committee would be like, okay, we're going to put Ohio State at 4.
If Georgia were to lose and Utah were to lose,
the Red Sox
and
are
Alabama
trying
were
for
to
their
win,
4th straight victory.
I don't know if...
Hi again, everybody. I'm Gwen Kuiper with Mike Kruko. And again, it looks like a great evening for a ball game.
It really does, Guy, but I'm anxious to get this one
two
started.
losses, no way.
Tonight's game features the Boston Red Sox
now
and
if
the
they blow out
Washington
Ohio State.
Nationals.
I can tell you right now.
It'll be 59-0.
Oh, dude, I think Ohio State could lose the game 100% and be the number 4 seed. The committee would not bump them out. They're way too good of a team.
Yeah.
There's just no way. I think Utah's fucked. I think they're going to be the 5th regardless, because if Oklahoma beats Baylor and Georgia loses, they're probably going to put in Oklahoma.
Big contributor with that bat, and when he's on, he's very capable of doing anything thrown at him.
Thanks, guys.
No complaining today with clear sky.
Now how do we get Alabama back into the playoff?
Just under the field's reach.
Yeah, the Oklahoma plane has crashed en route to the Rose Bowl. Or whatever the...
Stepping in, Manny Ramirez.
So what is the technical qualification for being bowl eligible? Is it 6 wins, or is it a 500 record?
This pitcher will get you to the 6th inning, 9 starts out of 10.
6 wins? So Army who's
no swing.
Army's
the pitcher, for one, thinks the ump missed the call, and I think he's right.
They still have to play the Army-Navy game. If they beat Navy, or beat Navy, and they're 6 and 7, and would be bowl eligible to play their 14th game of the year.
The pitch is taken out to right.
The problem is there's so many bowls now
He
that
makes the catch.
the bowls that have a contract with the team, from what I know,
Up next,
for like example the Rose Bowl, a team that has less than 7 wins can never play in the Rose Bowl ever. But for the other lower level bowl games, you could, because there's so many now, you could be 5-7 and still be selected.
So do they give it to an at-large if the team has not 7 wins?
I think that, yeah, I don't know what would happen. I don't even know if it'd be possible for all the teams from the conference to not have 7 wins. Yeah.
I mean, you just play a really easy FCS schedule in the pre-conference season.
I think the NCAA says that 2 FCS wins can count towards your bowl eligibility. The rest do not.
Fine, then you schedule New Mexico State.
Yeah.
And BYU.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, that didn't work out for Wisconsin last year.
Here's the lineup the manager is sending
Damn
out.
Mormons. The last time we had teams with losing records in the bowl games was 16.
Here's how the defense is set
And the
up.
only reason Hawaii had a losing record is because the Hawaii rule where they play 13 games a year.
Next at the plate, Aaron Miles.
Which is weird because if you think about it, Hawaii could play 13 games, then play in their conference championship game for game number 14, and then play in a bowl game for game number 15.
Yeah, you're right. They are doing that this year.
Yes.
Because they're already bowl. They're 9-4. They're pretty good.
The next batter is Nick Johnson. Runner on first with no one out. Strike with a fastball.
It's a good thing that Hawaii is not the better Mountain West team because the game would be in Hawaii. That would mean Hawaii would have, I think, 8 home games in Hawaii.
I mean, they don't have to fly to the U.S.
Dude, if the Mountain West Championship game was in Hawaii, they would have 9 games in Hawaii that season. Holy shit.
I can't believe they started that game, the Hawaii Army game last week. It started at like 11:30. But it kicked off. It kicked off at yeah, that's true. It kicked off at 11:42, and I would guarantee it was still going at 3 a.m.
Oh, it was because I was on Twitter at like 1 before I went to bed, and like the Reddit college football account was like, "Congratulations, you have all survived the Hawaii test, the final time of the year." And then Japanese football started, and then I just log off. I'm like, no.
Yeah, too much football.
Well, Hawaii's beaten 2 Pac-10, Pac-12 teams this year.
He's logged 65 innings this season, and
But then they barely beat San Jose State by 2, and San Diego State by 3.
Dude, I'll tell you, I don't know what it is, but when football teams play each other from your own conference or division, shit gets wacky. The NFL is a perfect example. Like when division rivals meet, you don't know what's gonna happen. Helmets start flying onto freaking people's heads.
Hey. He started it.
He's also sitting his ass on the bench now.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be irrelevant in a couple weeks. Miles Garrett'll still be sacking players playing in the NFL next year.
When you get benched for the 3rd string and he goes on to win the next game, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. I mean, at least the Steelers don't have to be mad about wasting their 1st round pick this year on Minka Fitzpatrick, because apparently they don't draft well anyway. They just pick up free agents who are undrafted, and they play better than the guys who were drafted.
That is my Madden approach.
So I went 1-15 with the Bills, with Ryan Fitzpatrick as quarterback, and then I drafted Terrell Pryor, and we went 14-2 the next season.
Nice.
Maybe I should change him to wide receiver and have him get shot.
Jesus Christ. Only after he assaulted his girlfriend first.
the craziest thing about that is it was definitely domestic violence, right? But because she tried to kill him, she's gonna go to prison for it.
He's thrown 87 innings this season.
I mean,
batters have had good success against him with an average of 290.
There's no way she doesn't serve prison time because she.
How do you prove it? Like, what started it?
I don't know what started it, but the way that he was charged with simple assault means he probably had simple domestic assault, and then she retaliated against him and pretty much almost killed him. I mean, I don't know if that almost killed him, but it's definitely attempted murder. I think they called it attempted homicide or whatever. I don't know. The courts will decide this one. They might let her off because they might let her off on a lesser charge because it was domestic.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot in Daddy Light.
Yeah. Oh, we're still going. We're thumping. It's about 3 a.m. here. I don't really care. It's a Thursday night, so I'm not going to be picky about it. But if we're still doing this about 4:30, I might say something. Might send a text to someone who will shut him up pretty quick.
Strike, good pitch.
He's got one consistent out pitch.
Jammed him with that pitch. And he chases it down.
Kitchen's starting to sink.
Kite, that's not an easy play to make it all. He really flashed the leather there.
Kitchen sink is starting to
This
stink.
guy does not have much protection with the pitcher batting ninth behind him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
zone,
Mike.
That's a ball.
That was a purpose pitch. A changeup off the plate, hoping the batter would go chasing.
That's a low strike.
Tony, was this a 4-game series
It's a strike right on the edge of the zone.
or a 3-game series?
Check with the first base umpire. They appeal to first on the check swing. It's hit out towards short.
Oh man.
Flags it down.
Probably not. I didn't even think about that. Oh lord.
By only 2 runs.
Yeah, see, I was in class, so I didn't get to watch the game, but I was on Twitter after the game, and I looked at the Jason Witten trending hashtag, and I was like, oh.
He got under it and popped it up.
He's over there screaming on the sidelines.
Let's go, Shigatashi snare. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Little League.
I'm not gonna lie. I wish I knew Japanese because that Japanese baseball game looks really cool.
Yes.
Or at least they have like an English translation.
They need to. Pro Yaku spirits.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool game.
And the pitch. The count's 1-2.
That was a purpose pitch. A changeup
In
off
honor
the
of
plate,
Home
hoping the
Alone,
batter would go
the
chasing.
Cowboys should leave Garrett in Chicago and not let him on the plane.
Partner, he gets ahead of him and never looks back. Sweet strikeout.
It's literally Japanese.
I think it's higher. I think the game engine is, from everything I've read on Reddit and stuff, people say the game actually plays a lot better than this show.
I believe it.
But it's
The show's
just
gotten kind of stale the last few years.
Next up, Bronson Arroyo.
Japanese baseball is just crazy.
But the one I want to play is
Out of the zone, that's a
I was
ball.
very good at Wii baseball back in the day.
oh good. You should try out for the Indians.
Strike.
Goes up there, flicks the bat like it's a Wii remote. What are you doing?
Hit towards the shortstop.
I'm hitting dingers, coach. That's all I used to do. Like, if you just lined up the Wii, like, remote right, and you just flicked your wrist, you could smack the ball and it'd be gone.
Caught him looking.
He's tallied 4 wins and 5 losses this season.
This doesn't look that bad.
No, it's like a really cool looking game. I wish it had like English translation or something. This anime baseball game is the best.
Hit to center field.
Like the MLB Power Pros, but they keep doing it in Japan.
He makes the play.
Wasn't popular stateside. But the MLB one they did on like the PS2 and Wii was like really cartoony, but like holy fuck was it in depth.
The ball is hit out towards third base. The side is
You guys ever play backyard baseball?
After
A little bit.
the Red
course.
Sox trail by
Pablo
2.
Sanchez.
Up next, Nick Johnson.
Backyard baseball. I got that game in a cereal box. Just like I actually got Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe in a cereal box as well.
Got Zoo Tycoon 2 in a cereal
No
box.
chance to get that one. Way out of here.
Oh God.
Wow.
Just dated yourself if that's okay. That was a great game. I remember playing that in like 2002 when I was just learning how to use the computer. What's a computer?
Yeah. The only thing I'd be mad about playing this game is if there were American players and I didn't know that they even were on the game because I couldn't read what their Japanese name is.
Did you guys ever pick the wheelchair kid in Backyard Baseball?
Kenny Kawaguchi?
Me neither. I was like, the wheelchair kid.
A 3-pitch strikeout.
Hey, the pitcher wins the battle. Sweet pitch to get the K.
That game was actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like the game had in-game commentary. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. The juice box stuff.
He's got great speed and he knows how to handle the bat, so the defense should have bunt on their mind.
Oh, yeah.
Where you hit like 8 home run.
Yeah, you could throw a slow ball, a heat ball,
A fireball.
hook.
Or whatever.
Yeah, right hook.
You know
Is
that
it-
Doug Flutie football's getting a physical release next month.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, it's $20.
Fly ball. Way back.
That's a decent sign.
See you later.
I don't think I'm gonna buy it, but
I really wanted to support it, but when I saw gameplay footage that everybody told me would look really good, I was like disgusted. I get it's one developer, but holy shit, the camera's cancer on that game.
yeah, it's getting there. Give it another
Yeah,
couple years.
it's getting there. I respect the guy for doing what he's done so far. It looks pretty
Bases
cool.
empty with 1 out.
What other backyard games were there? Was there like a football one?
Yes.
4 losses on the season.
I never played that one.
Was there a basketball game?
I want to say that there was.
Yeah, and hockey and
1-2
soccer.
count.
Wow.
Too bad they're not multiplayer.
I think I had hockey.
No.
Backyard NASCAR.
Backyard go-kart racing.
Before they call the police on me.
You damn kid. Me and my friend in middle school used to have his go-kart and we used to ride it around town. And we'd ride on like the residential streets.
He delivers.
And there was always like these moms that, I guess now you could call them Karens, like the memes, that would always freak out when they saw us. Because we're like 10 or 11 driving this go-kart around. No seatbelts or anything, no helmets.
Nice.
Whipping through the streets at like 45, 50 miles an hour.
Kids. We'll be back in a minute.
You guys need to stop driving this dang go-kart or you're gonna get hurt.
And the run comes home. That's an RBI double.
Yeah, basically.
That run home and he ended up in score position.
Dude, backyard basketball looks weird. The baseball, I think, is the best version, because even the football version looks kind of dumb.
I'll save this for Zach because I think you might find it interesting, but me and Tony were researching the
2 outs and 1
the
out.
last 5 first-round picks of the MLB draft to make their debut in the season they were drafted in the majors.
Oh, I'm actually interested in that.
EA Sports.
Let's wait for him to come back. I need to go to the
Yes,
bathhouse.
I'm trying to remember. I remember 3 of the 4.
Hold on, I have to take a piss.
Popped him up. And he makes the catch.
That's one heck of a catch. What a tough play.
He delivers. Dirksen takes, and it's ball one. He offered at the pitch, so it's a strike.
The pitcher was given a gift right there in the form of a check swing strike.
No swing.
Ooh, the batter got lucky there on that check swing call.
That one's foul, but it should stay in play. That'll do it for the Red Sox in the fourth. Going into the bottom of the fourth, Washington leads by 5. He sends this pitch towards second base. And he's out. Next up, Aaron Miles. And on 3 pitches, he's gone.
Partner, he gets ahead of him and never looks back. Sweet strikeout.
Up next with a homer already in the game, Nick Johnson. He squeezes it for the out. With 5 innings left to play, the score is 5-0. For more on MVP Baseball, log on to easports.com. EA Sports, it's in the game. There's a line drive. Nobody out. On the ground. Good start to the inning. A leadoff single. Fly ball taken to left. Wilkerson makes the catch for the out.
Got a good jump on the ball off the bat. Got underneath it, made an easy play.
Tony, I found another one. Should I tell them the last 5 or the last 6?
Fouls it away.
Or the one you just found.
Alex Fernandez, 1990. He was drafted number 4 overall. First game was like 2 months after he was drafted. Not even a September call-up. Went 7 innings, 2 earned.
Stepping in, Bronson.
107 and 87 with a 3.74 ERA.
I apologize. I am back.
I found another one while you were in the bathroom.
Inside corner for a strike.
Oh man.
1990, Alex Fernandez.
Swing and a miss.
1993.
The score is 5-0.
Brian Anderson for the Angels. 1998, J.D. Drew for the Cardinals. 2003, Ricky Weeks for the Brewers. 2005, Ryan Zimmerman for the Nationals. And 2010, Chris Sale.
Oh, I honestly forgot about Chris Sale.
And all of those guys were September call-ups except for Alex Fernandez, who was called up like almost immediately to White Sox after pitching 5 minor league games.
Never caught up. Good strikeout.
Tony, how did Chris Sale pitch this year?
Up next,
I honestly don't remember.
He struck out a lot of guys.
That's what I didn't think it was great, but
Nixon makes the routine catch. Stepping in, 1 for 2.
And he still got votes for Cy Young.
yeah. He pitched an immaculate inning on May 8th and June 5th. That's so hard to do. I can't even do it on this show.
This one into left field.
Is Zach back?
Have no problem.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that in the show?
3 innings.
Strike out all 3 batters with just 3 pitches?
5-0.
Yeah.
At bat with a
Yeah.
single,
Yeah, I've never done that in the show. No, like per batter, sorry. I should have clarified. 3 pitches would be impossible.
You struck out a batter on 1 pitch?
Yes, getting someone out on
Oh, yeah,
I've done that in the show before on accident. Yeah, I think I did it when I was playing my dad on like the show 2008 or something. And then he went on to beat me like 13-3, so.
Rip. Everything down the middle.
1-2 the count.
I just didn't know how to play the game. Like I was throwing terrible pitches and like I wasn't pitching well. I was bad. I was really bad.
His timing was way off on that strikeout. The pitcher
Anyways, did you guys know that Tecmo Bowl is still being updated? For like online. Yeah, people have made 2019 versions and stuff.
You know, Truckers MP still hasn't updated for Utah.
Yes, that's why I have not bought Utah.
Apparently they needed the Euro Truck update to come out in order to make it compatible for some reason.
Interesting.
I think they were just taking the holiday off, being a bunch
The
of
next
lazy
batter
fucks.
is David Ortiz.
Probably. Come on, man.
Bunch of bitches!
He snow cones it.
Oh god, I should just pull 49ers Tim Ryan right here. David Ortiz has an advantage when batting.
Stepping in at a perfect
Did you guys hear about that, Lamar Jackson?
Yeah.
God, that was... I want to hope it came out wrong, but...
I mean,
Man.
I get the point he was trying to make, but
I think what he was saying, like, could have been phrased better, but yeah.
And here comes the
Yeah.
hook. Williamson comes in from the bullpen.
It might actually be true.
Yeah, like 100%. Like, yeah, you may be correct, but
No ball.
don't say that on air.
Or I just mentioned the jersey, not his skin. But I mean, technically, like,
We used to get complaints from other teams because we'd run the veer offense, right? Where you'd be a bunch of reads. So when we'd run the ball and we'd play at home, we're wearing brown jerseys. And the ball is dark, so teams would complain it would be hard to find the ball.
The count is even at 2.
Yeah, refs would be like, yeah, fuck off. If we can see it, you can see it. But making excuses.
yeah.
But yeah, that's one of those things like, okay.
Swung on and missed the pitch on the corner.
Batter could not lay out the corner strike. Nice fastball there.
Pitch misses for a ball.
Spears, are you hoping Chris Peterson comes back to Northern California to coach Sacramento State's football team?
Bynum is out on
Man, I don't know what he's doing. I hope he's taking a year off and kind of deciding where he wants to go, because I don't think he's done coaching. I just don't think Washington worked out for him. I was really disappointed to see him leave, though.
0-1 count.
Who knows where he goes to.
At this point, Boise State's almost a more prestigious program in Washington.
Popped up in foul territory.
For sure.
But he has room for a play. After 5, Boston trails by 5. Jackson takes his turn at bat.
Yeah, there's pictures of him and playing up on Yuba City's team all over the high school and stuff. There's like footage of him playing for UC Davis, and just weird.
Swung on and missed.
I was worried about our coach being poached for by division, like FBS programs to be hired. But apparently he signed a 7-year contract, which I have not been able to find on public record yet. I'm assuming it'll come out on January 1st of 2020.
What a play! Get an infield single, Tony.
Hey, this guy at the plate can flat out fly. You better
Really?
go right after him because you don't want to put him on
That,
for free.
that's
Defense would be
surprising.
wise right here to move into double play depth.
Troy Taylor, former Utah coach, offensive coordinator.
Yeah, these are some tweets I found that were really hilarious. This time last year, someone said Troy Taylor should have stayed 1 more year. With the type of season he could have, he could get a much better job than Sac State. Turned a 2-9 football program into a first-round bye playoff program.
Hey, Kai, good work there to get
I
the runner
agree,
in scoring
this could
position.
set him back years and maybe even his career of being a head coach at FBS level. Talk about freezing cold take.
Stepping in, 1 for 2, Trot Nixon.
Infield's got to think about playing a double play depth right now.
The count's even at 1. Taken for a ball.
But he did get a bonus for winning the conference championship, at least a share of it.
Strike swinging, he was behind that pitch.
This is the pay cut between FCS and FBS.
Deep fly ball to
At
right
Utah as the offensive coordinator, he made $525 grand, plus a bonus of $87,000. At Sac State per season, his salary is $242,000 a season.
Oh no.
Wow.
Which means he'll have a $1.7 million contract through 7 years. But he gets, I think it's, they don't have the bonus in here, but I would assume it's probably a $100,000 bonus every time he wins the conference title.
To short. Gathers it in with his glove. That'll do it as we go to the bottom of the inning.
Hey, late in the game, double plays are doubly important.
He turned two like a fucking, like a bitch.
Everybody up on their feet. Time for the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, I
A
can see
sad
some
day in
middle
Red Sox history.
Fuck these Nationals.
God, this fucking RFK Stadium. Holy shit. It is.
Look how detailed that crowd is.
What crowd? I just see a bunch of colors.
It's actually a bunch of John Lennon.
Why does the field keep going on after the right field wall?
I think they played, the Redskins played there. They played football.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so. I think Zach is correct.
The Skins played there
In 1 for 3.
until
Hey,
96.
Johnny.
Then they moved to FedEx Field. Military Bowl was held there until 2012. Okay, that's cool.
Hit to right field.
The Howard Bison played there from 74 to 76,
gives up everything to get that ball moving.
along with the George Washington
Stepping in, 2
Colonials.
for 3.
Howard Bison. Fucking Ron Prince. Suspended. That's where Cam Newton's brother plays football.
Catching the gap.
Nice.
With 2 innings remaining,
Yeah, I guess he
the
was like
score
punishing
is
players in
5-0.
a very bad way or something, I don't know.
Mike Lowe.
Was that 3 outs on 3 pitches, or did you sneak one in there?
That's a ball.
All really hard hit.
On September 5th, 2019, the district announced plans to demolish the stadium due to maintenance costs.
Sometimes
Well,
you
nobody's
try to make
fucking
the
using it.
pitch. That's exactly what you saw
They
right
still
there.
won't demolish the Astrodome because it is an architectural landmark, I guess.
Events DC announced plans to demolish the stadium by 21. Officials said the decision would save $2 million a year on maintenance and $1.5 million a year on utilities. Nobody's fucking using it! Why are you still paying for shit?
Curve
Fucking
foul.
blow it up.
Trust me, I feel that way about the Astrodome. I think it's a really cool building, but, you know, it's just sitting there.
Well, it hosted the DC United until 2017.
Who gives a shit?
Watch your
Hey.
fucking
Terrific
mouth.
at bat right
Is DC
here.
United? That's where the DC Defenders are going to play XFL.
Oh,
At Audi Field in Washington.
I think I was gonna say RFK, I'm like, what?
No. I'm pretty sure they're gonna play
Stepping
there.
in, Scott Williamson.
Yes, the DC Defenders. Beginning in 2020.
He's just the last military bowl to be hosted there. San Jose State defeated Bowling Green for a crowd of 17,000.
There's a strike with the changeup.
Harvard defeated Georgetown in 2017, 41-2, in what may be the last college football game at RFK. 41-2. Damn.
Worth sends this one out to shallow right.
So which Globe Life is the new stadium and which one's the old one?
Yes.
Okay. Because the Dallas Renegades are gonna play at Globe Life.
That's 6
Probably
the old one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the old one. Is the
Houston
new one even done yet?
It's going to be ready for the baseball season.
Johnny Damon.
That's what I thought. I saw that they had batting practice on like nothing.
I think it's done. It's just the field.
A pitch just off the plate, 1-0.
Is it turf or are they going to be grass too? Really hope it's not turf. Fucking hate turf.
Okay, so Globe Life Park is the old one. Globe Life Field is the new one.
So far, the batters are taking the
Oh, okay.
And it's going to be
On the ground.
a
He's on
grass-like
first with a
field,
base
artificial turf.
Up
I
next,
knew it.
Manny
Synthetic
Ramirez.
grass,
Fucking knew it.
applied by Shaw Sports Turf.
But it will have the same home plate as Globe Life.
Oh,
You know
right.
what's- you guys know what's retarded? Do you know when Globe Life Park opened?
94.
Yes. So why are you building a new park?
Because too many people got killed by falling over railings.
That's their own damn fault.
That's true.
But, I mean, the Braves are moving out of stadiums every 19 years.
Yes, they are on track every 20 years. Like a curse. We have a new stadium.
Here comes the first pitch of the at-bat.
I mean, fuck Falcons at this point too.
Didn't win a World Series in the last one, won't win one in this one.
The pitch. Ground ball pulled down to the left side.
95 was their last World Series, wasn't it?
Got him.
Yeah, then that was in the old county stadium. Brave dumb fucks.
Yeah, it's annoying because I think the Georgia Dome was built around the same time in '94 or maybe '91 or something. I don't know. And then they closed it in
Towards second base.
2016, and now they have the new stadium. So
It opened in 92.
okay, so a 24-year lifespan.
Next
That-
at the plate, Jose Guillen.
It just, I don't understand why taxpayers would be okay with that.
I mean, I'd be okay with like a renovation project like they're doing with the Superdome, but like,
Swing and a miss on the changeup.
I wouldn't support a bill for.
Oh, the city of Cincinnati fucked the taxpayers with the Bengals stadium.
A 3-pitch
I mean, they have
strikeout.
spent more than $920 million since 2000 on that stadium.
Today's game is brought to you by
It's ridiculous.
EA Sports. EA Sports
God,
is in the game.
the new one just looks like
Like a toilet.
Swing
the old
and a
one like blends in
This
with
guy
the
really likes the ball
architecture.
up in the zone.
Yeah, the new stadiums are all that weird. I do like the way that the LA stadium looks, or it's gonna look. Even the Vegas stadium looks nice. I think I'm gonna end up going to Vegas games.
Late swing, foul ball.
ground ball to the third baseman. Got him for the out.
Because I can fly to Vegas on like Frontier for $50.
Yeah, it's like what, a 2-hour flight for you? An hour?
It's an hour. Yeah, hour and 15.
Perfect pitch,
That's pretty
partner.
good.
Right on the
Oh
edge of
yeah,
the
for
strike.
50
The batter's
bucks,
going right
and then
through
I pay 30 or 40 for a bag. I would easily pay $100 to fly to Vegas one way, then drive my car.
On the ground. He's aboard with a one-out
I think
single.
Allegiant's pretty cheap, but then you'd have to drive to Stockton, and at that point, that's no.
This guy hits both ways, but he has a stronger swing from the left side.
Because I can get to the airport from Sac from my house in 30 minutes. But if I flew out of Stockton, it would be like almost 2 hours.
Sends it out to shallow center. He's on his way to third. And he's in there standing with a double.
Want to see an interesting picture?
That's good enough to move him up 90
Always.
feet.
Tony, do you ever play your minor league games? You say, fuck them kids.
Coming to the plate with one single today.
That is so
Nixon.
weird.
Where's this?
That's Turner Field. Before it was
Swung out and missed the high changeup.
open for baseball, it was open for the Olympics. And that's why you see the plate design at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ground ball pulled to
Yes,
the right
that's exactly why it got built for the Olympics.
side. By a half a step.
Johnson didn't make a very good throw right there, but lucky for him, his teammate picked him up to get the out.
And they turned the outfield into
Runners at the
baseball,
corners
and
with 2 outs.
then everybody on their way. I looked
I
that up
think-
one time and saw that. I'm like, what the hell?
I think Georgia State plays there now. At Turner Field, I want to say.
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I think they still own the park, but I think Georgia State like leases it from them or something.
Former home of the Atlanta Legends.
The Washington Nationals win it by
Oh,
5.
yeah.
Actually, it looks pretty good for not actually being a...
You know what it looks like? It looks like a D2 program on the East Coast.
Oh,
Wow. Place is
Yeah,
packed for a
Did
football game.
not know that Georgia State Stadium and Turner Field were the same thing.
Yeah, it's weird.
But well, at least they didn't blow it up.
Why would you when you can make money off it?
Exactly.
It's passive income. I'm sure they're making a couple million a year.
Damn, that's weird looking.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
I think it's owned by the university.
Did the university actually buy it?
I think so.
That would make sense. Well, it would technically be the state buying it, but yeah, that actually would make a lot of sense. Isn't it crazy that a D2 football program can pack a house like that?
Yes.
Him.
Missouri State.
Yes, formerly known as SEMO.
Southwest. SW. I should ask my mom if she ever went there, because she went there for a semester. Wow, that's interesting. It's like Candlestick, except not really.
Alright, I'm gonna open this up. Yeah, that looks so weird.
Where did Georgia State play before then?
They used to be an FCS program, so probably some little dainty 10,000 capacity field.
What stadium did they have in NCAA 14?
I don't know. I never played there. I can find out rather quickly. No, they played in the Georgia Dome, that's right. I have played them before, I forgot.
Boo.
I fucking hate dome stadiums.
Why?
Yeah, I just cannot fucking stand them.
Ford Field's cool looking.
They ruined the game. Like, you take the elements out of the game. That's why you have these guys that, and as stupid as it sounds, it does matter. You have guys that play their entire career in a dome, and then when they have to go play outside in the cold weather, they don't play well.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, and they're like, well, I wonder why. Well, I can fucking tell you why.
Yeah.
The
Well, it's
Atlanta
like people like want the Haslams to put a retractable roof on the Brown Stadium for the reason that you could host like winter sports or winter events there, like concerts and stuff. And that makes sense, but I wouldn't want to use it for football purposes.
Yeah.
Just because, like, we've never played in a dome. I don't want to play in a dome. We're Cleveland. It's cold. Deal with it. It's like, oh Jesus, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Yes, Boston. We're building Fenway Park 2 with a retractable roof on it.
Tony, I'm not gonna lie, my out of the park baseball league where I created arena baseball where essentially everybody was juiced and hitting like 100 home runs a season. That was very entertaining to see the results. I think the outfields were all standard at like 300 feet or 200 feet or something like that.
According to this, Georgia State bought the stadium for $30 million and then put $22.8 million in renovations into it.
Holy fuck!
Where did the Lions play before the Silverdome?
The Lions? That's a good question.
They didn't exist.
Welcome everybody to Fenway Park.
Tony, do you know that question?
Hi again, everybody.
Or
I'm
that
Dwayne
answer?
Kuiper with Mike Kruko, and again, it looks like a great evening for a ball game.
Well, it really does, Kuip, and I'm anxious to
I
get
do know
this
that
started.
Martha Firestone Ford was
starting pitcher
definitely
for the home
alive.
team,
That
Cliff
94-year-old bitch.
They played at
Tonight's
Tiger
American
Stadium.
League game features the Baltimore Orioles
Wow.
and the Boston Red
Holy
Sox.
dude, they played at Tiger Stadium forever.
41
Here's the game's
74.
first batter, Miguel Tejada.
That's like, was it 30? Yeah, that's 33 years.
And we're underway. Not a cloud in the sky, and according to the
Spartan
forecast,
Municipal
there won't be any
Stadium,
creeping
where
in
they played when they
either.
were in Portsmouth, is still there also.
Dude, the Silverdome is, that thing was ugly, I'm not
Pitch
gonna
said,
lie.
come and get a big
This
word, but the
definitely
batter
looks
could not
old
touch
enough to
that
be
curve.
home to Portsmouth Lions. Wow.
One ball, two strikes.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your
That's
pitch.
very
That's
old,
exactly
yeah.
what you saw right there.
Yanked to the left side. Ortiz takes it on the hop.
Lowell made it look easy on that out at first, Kuip.
The next batter is
See
Willie
something old?
Bloomquist.
Watch your mouth!
No one on.
Hold on, it's loading up. Here we go.
Strike call.
That's an original portion of League Park where the Indians played before Municipal Stadium was
Pitch on
built.
the black. Would have been a call strike even if the batter
It's actually really cool.
There's actually
This-
a Little League style stadium built, or
A
a
three-pitch
field built
strikeout.
across from it now.
Partner, he gets
And it's in a
batter,
really
never
shitty
looks
neighborhood.
back. Super
Oh
strikeout.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening out there. They're all doing cocaine.
Whoa.
I'm in here with the door locked, so.
I've
That-
never seen this.
Oh, damn.
Next up.
That was the home after they became Kansas City. They're like, fuck Dallas, we're moving to Kansas City.
And I'm assuming that's where the Royals played as well.
Yes,
the plate
sir.
for a strike.
Nice.
Terrific pitch there, partner. He put the
I
flag
actually
right
think-
I actually kinda like
call
that.
strike.
I love it's in the middle of a neighborhood. Got
A liner.
Tony is correct, it was the A's. The Royals did play there, but they only played there for, I think, 4 seasons, from
Wow, I was
69
right.
to 72. But the Monarchs played there the most. And the Kansas City Blues, the Double-A team. But the Monarchs played there for a long time. Which is weird.
Stepping in, Johnny
I'm surprised they allowed the Monarchs and the A's to share a stadium like that back then. You know what I mean?
To center. Puts it away for the out.
Especially being
He
a
didn't get all
Negro
that ball.
League.
The fielder strolled over, got under it, made an easy play.
He fires a heater for a strike. 95 miles an hour. 0-2 count.
Great pitch on the black. Would have been a call strike even if the batter didn't swing through it.
Hit towards the
Trying to think of what teams had really cool
They make
old
the play.
stadiums. I'm just blanking on them right now.
Have you ever been to the Negro League Baseball Museum?
I have not, and I keep bugging my dad every time I go and visit that I want to go and see it.
I think that would be a good idea for me to do in a few weeks when we go down there.
I think it would definitely be worth a visit, dude. I think it's really cool.
Here's the pitch.
Okay, that's...
Ball for a strike.
Whoa.
Whew.
He crushes it.
Stadiums used to be designed so old-fashioned, and now it's like, looks like they came out of a science fiction magazine.
Sweet work on the solo.
They're trying too hard to be futuristic.
Garba didn't make great contact.
Because they want to stay relevant with the time.
And going. That is sweet work to get the solo jack.
Beautiful.
To the plate.
And if you want to see it, it's at the bottom of Lake Erie.
And here's the delivery.
We tore it down and threw it in the lake for an
I don't know
artificial
how.
There's an out.
Yeah, that's... We're gonna build a reef.
Fuck, it's cheaper to dump it in the lake than it is to fucking...
That's exactly why they did it. I think the reef was just an added bonus.
What reason can we use for dumping all this shit in the lake? The reef. Okay.
Hell yes.
Sold. And then we tore it down and built Brown Stadium on top of it.
Yank to the left side.
Let's see if I can find an Akron Pros Stadium picture.
Into the bottom of the second. The
Probably not.
score is 1-0.
Well, I found kind of, but not big enough.
Up next, Mike Lowe.
His location was perfect with that splitter right on the black.
A liner.
Here's a good one.
Good start to the inning. The leadoff single.
Hey, he throws out the fastball. The batter was ready for it. He hit it hard.
He's going back at the track. The wall. A two-run home run.
Guys, you know how dumb it would look if they didn't fill in the other end of the stadium nowadays?
Two-run jack.
What is that from?
Don't know what that is?
Now okay, I see
Yeah.
it now.
Yeah.
Dude, that does look fucking stupid. I don't know. When was this taken? Like 19...
Next at the plate, Manny Ramirez.
like 20?
Splitter for a strike.
Yeah, here, this was taken in 22.
These pitching relievers usually get the night off.
Yank to the left side.
Have you guys seen the Akron Stadium now? The Zips.
Yeah.
And here's the pitch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Out of the zone, that's a ball.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch.
Freaking rubber bowl looks like a lovely... It looks like Wilkesboro.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Quick, let's weed eat it and scan it for Madden.
I can't believe the turf is still on the field. I'm surprised people haven't come and ripped it off.
That one's fair.
I don't give a shit.
Two-base hit.
How long have they been out of that
Jackson got
stadium?
a lot of good wood on that ball.
11 years now.
Damn.
Yep, they played there from 40 to 08. They played 324 games there.
Next batter is David Ortiz.
This is kind of sad, guys. This is the ceremony pre-game to send off the stadium, and look at all the fans there. Place is packed.
By Akron standards. That's probably like a Tuesday night or some shit, too.
That's so fucking sad, dude.
In there for a strike.
25 dumbest stadiums ever built. Let's not be entertaining.
Oh,
Arlen's Ballpark, yes.
dude, if you look at that Akron picture of the send-off, I just realized it's the bleachers underneath the shot are covered so people can, so they can sell out the game.
Oh lord. What's your sellout attendance? 9,000.
Next up, Trot Nixon.
Oh, I got a good one. Here's a good one.
He can't get
I
the
can find a good picture of it.
95-mile-an-hour heater over.
There's
He
a good
averages
picture
about
of
4
it.
walks per 9 innings. Not terrible, but not great.
There aren't really any good
You
pictures
can't get
of
the
it.
95-mile-an-hour heater over.
Good enough.
right over the inside edge. That's a fastball.
Oh man,
55 miles an hour.
that's a really cool pitcher, actually.
God, he put that pitch
Yes.
right where he wanted it. The catcher never moved his glove.
Stepping in, Johnny Damon. Oh and 1.
He's logged 107 innings this season, and batters have had moderate success against him with an average of 280.
A liner. And a run scored.
I got a good one.
That's an RBI double.
That's a nice
There
attempt
we go.
right there. He got that run home, and he ended up in scoring position himself.
Think they built that on a street corner?
That one splits the outfielder.
Is that in Brooklyn?
Yes.
A run scores.
I just love the way it looks from the outside. Like, look at that. Cool.
That triple drives in a pair.
Wow.
Wow, he was just flying around the bags. That
It doesn't look like you should go in there to see baseball. It looks like you should be going there to see storage.
Yeah, you want to see what it looks like today?
Uh,
It's a good one. It's a good one.
The
What is the
Orioles
polo
have a
ground
righty
look like
throwing in the bullpen.
On fire.
are they actually named Ebbets Field Apartments? What the fuck?
It's just disrespectful.
Yeah,
Shithole
here.
Brooklyn.
Hope it shows up right.
Pitch misses.
That's a pretty
pretty
large
badass.
apartment complex too.
Pure and simple. He usually will tally a bunch every time.
You know there was like 3
Oh
Madison
god.
Square Gardens.
There's 3 polo grounds too.
Out of the zone. That's a ball.
Oh, this is...
Try to make a hitter chase
Oh
your
my
pitch.
God.
That's exactly what you saw right
One of
there.
them burned
There's
down.
out number 3. After
What was that? I think that
2,
was
the
2.
Orioles trail by 4.
Exactly what happened. Well, what happened was the Giants were like, "Hey, we're going to go to San Francisco," and they're like, "Hey, fuck you."
I apologize, Brad. There were 4 polo grounds.
Oh.
Yes.
Hit towards the shortstop. Got
There's
him.
it here.
Big B steps
Look
in.
at those cars at the Sun Bowl. It looks like the GN69 mod.
Great pitch in the black. Would have been a call strike.
Why did the Braves move from Milwaukee? I don't know the story about that. Like, I don't even know if there really is a story other than like, hey, we're moving to be more successful financially.
Probably.
Strike 3. He got him.
Yeah.
April 14th, 1911, a fire burned down all but the steel
Tejada digs in at the plate.
uprights for the
Look at all
stadium.
those rich assholes.
Because
Like,
it was
well,
primarily built out of wood, so the whole
2
fucking
outs
thing
and
burned
nobody
down.
on.
yeah. Look at that little kid.
Whoa.
He's standing there with like his dad. He's like, "Well, this is a fucking mess. Hold still. We're gonna take a picture. You're gonna need to stay still for 15 minutes."
The score is 5-1. Up next, Mike Lowe.
KP has nothing on the ball.
Yeah, so like the relocations are, I think the Braves moved to Milwaukee from
Pitch
Boston,
missed inside.
and then what were the Orioles called before? And were they the Browns?
Too soon.
Yeah, I think.
He's got 5 wins and 2
Yeah.
losses on the season.
And then the Philly A's moved to Kansas City. Giants moved to San Francisco, and then the Dodgers are like, "Hey, we're coming too," because the Pacific League looks really good.
95-mile-an-hour fastball missed.
And then that league was like, "Hey, we're gonna fuck off and die now because Major League Baseball's on the West Coast."
Hey, you guys want to see a picture of the polo grounds today?
Got him for the out.
It's a good one.
Yes.
Shopping mall.
Next
Oh.
up the plate, Jason Barrett.
Oh yeah. And you can see like where the stairs were or something that went down into the stadium.
Yeah.
He's around first.
Where did the Seattle Pilots play?
That one was misplayed. And
Yeah, that's a good
ruled
question.
error.
I don't know.
Six Stadium.
God, it's like somebody fell asleep on that play. No way that's a double.
Dick isn't like, I'm sick.
It was demolished in.
The next batter is Manny Ramirez.
What did it hold, 200 people?
Well, when the Pilots played there, 25,000.
That's 1967.
But they only got 2,500 people.
That's an RBI double.
Hey, he does a great job of knocking the run, and look at this.
Yeah, they had the Seattle Rainiers in the PCL, Pacific Coast League. Yeah, when Major League Baseball moved west, all those Pacific Coast teams were like, oh, I guess we'll go fuck ourselves now.
On April 11, 1969, Major League Baseball came to Seattle with the American League expansion Seattle Pilots, debuting at Sick's Stadium. Seattle had been mentioned several times as a prospective Major League city. However, Sick's Stadium had not aged gracefully, and by the 1960s it was considered well behind the times. The Cleveland Indians almost moved there in the early part of the decade, but owner William Daley decided against it because he did not think that Sick's Stadium was suitable for a Major League team. Charlie Finley considered moving the Kansas City Athletics to Seattle in 1967. But when he came to scout out Sick's Stadium, he quipped that it was aptly named.
Next up, David Ortiz.
I mean, look at all the dirt around it. I mean, that obviously is parking lot.
Sick's Stadium is now a Lowe's, in case you're wondering.
Fuck you, Tony.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tony.
Bitch.
The bat went through the zone.
Yeah. Listen here, motherfucker. It's your fault the Seattle Pilots left.
Swing.
Yeah, fucking 30 years before you existed.
So, like, are the Braves uniforms kind of a nod to the Seattle Pilots colors, or the Brewers? I mean, sorry, because the Pilots were like sort of the same color, but
There's a stadium of a picture of Six, like actually full.
And yes, they did put those colors.
He fouled it off to the right.
speaking of the Brewers, I do like those new uniforms.
Yes, they're very nice. Did you like our new trade?
Did not see it.
We traded our number 24 prospect in the organization and a competitive balance pick for Omar Narvaez.
Did not know that.
It's not bad. Oh, what year is this?
After it closed.
Oh, yeah. Before it became a Lowe's.
Oh shit, the Doors played a concert there in July 1969. Tickets were $5. $6 if you bought them at the door.
Garbutt will hit next.
At the Doors.
Please. I've been down so goddamn long. And it looks like up to me.
Who's that? Is that Eric Hosmer, Manny Machado, and Freddie Galvis?
I don't like those colors.
Oh, well, I was gonna like.
That's a 3-pitch strikeout.
Also, fuck Manny Machado. He's a hoe.
Look at those uniforms. Like, the colors are so similar.
They're the same. Just arranged differently.
No one in California high school baseball, up in like our area that we ever played, had stripes on their uniforms. No one ever had any kind of stripes. It was really odd. No like older school classical look. It was all solid colors and grays.
Dugdale Field hosted the first football game featuring an NFL team in Seattle. On January 31st, 1926, the Bears beat the Washington All-Stars 34-0 in an exhibition game. Dugdale Field was burned down in an Independence Day arson fire in 1932. Sick's Stadium was built at the same location.
Guys, I found this really cool website that you probably don't care about, but covers a lot of old baseball league, like independent minor leagues in Northern California, and it is insane.
The Humboldt Crabs.
I mean, it has teams like from the 40s that were independents, like the Sacramento Valley League has like Marysville Giants and stuff in it from like the 30s and 20s. It is like 1923, the Calusa Prune Pickers. Like, what?
Oakland Oaks.
Billy Martin. Lucky Dent. Billy Martin.
Guys, we have a baseball team in Oakland. What do we call them? The Oaks. Okay. Like, what?
The Yuba City Bears played in the Sacramento Valley League in 1948.
Let's put a team in Cleveland. What are we gonna call them? The Cleves. Okay. What?
The Lambs. The Cleveland Lambs.
Man, I hate that as a Cavs thing they started doing. They're calling it the land now. Protect the land. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's Cleveland.
Even better, the Clevelands.
Yes, and our logo is a tree.
Oh,
Up the middle.
Oh yeah, it's just grass. The fucking environmentalists be like, oh, we're being offensive to
Not in
grass.
time. Stand up double.
Change our logo. Change the name
Well,
again.
I thought that was an easy call, but apparently
We'll go by
he didn't see it
Cleveland.
the same way that I saw it. He called him safe.
I've never like seen. So they're the Marysville Giants, and then they become the Twin Cities Giants, and then they become the Marysville Giants again, and then the Twins, and then the Merchant. Like, so confusing. I just wish there was actual film footage of them playing. That would be really cool to see.
Swings and misses.
Yes.
It's now 0-2. A 3-pitch strikeout. After 4 innings, the score is 6-1. Next up, Sean Casey.
First baseman, Sean Casey.
Casey pops it up to the catcher. He puts it away in foul territory.
I'm still on
And
Six
the
Stadium
pitch.
over here. I guess they built that on top of
The
it.
pitch is hit to right field.
And the
Nixon
Seattle
should have no
Cascades
problem.
of the American
Makes the
Ultimate
catch to
Disney
record the
play there
out.
now.
And that's where they're hosting the Seattle Dragons mini camp at the moment.
Today I learned.
In on his
I saw a
fifth.
picture of Brandon Silvers today from there.
Going into the bottom of the 5th, the score is 6-1.
Okay, am I the only one who sees a picture of the Kingdom and thinks of a parking garage?
Taken for a
That's
walk.
not a parking garage.
Sometimes you can't make a way to change your pitch.
No, it's the
Exactly
Kingdom.
what you saw right there.
You know what the oldest...
What is up with those waves? Like, I hope those aren't walkways.
Get sick going to the game.
I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm going uphill, downhill, uphill, downhill.
So that they could illustrate the taxpayers getting fucked when they're walking around inside the stadium.
Oh, I know exactly what that is. Someone who on fucking an acid trip probably designed the stadium and was like, what if we add these fucking waves, man?
They said it would look really cool when we demolish it and put it on video for the whole world to see.
Edge of the swing, so the batter swung right through it.
Look at that, someone had to get that American flag off the top of it before they demolished it.
Should have no problem.
A dome stadium was thought to be a must due to Seattle's frequent rain.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess.
At the time, the city had Husky Stadium and Six Stadium, respectively, but both were inadequate for the
First foul.
Is Safeco, is that a dome? Or does it have a retractable roof?
In T-Mobile Park, yes, it has a retractable roof.
It's a
When did it get renamed?
When did it get renamed?
This
With
season,
4 innings
Wow,
left,
that's
the
fucking
score is
horseshit.
6-1.
yeah.
Fucking T-Mobile.
Do you know what the oldest professional baseball park in the United States is?
Not Fenway.
Not Fenway.
He's got 2 wins
Rickwood.
and 10 losses on the season.
Where the hell's that?
Birmingham.
Damn.
Swing and a miss on the hook.
Great pitch in the black. Would have been a call strike even if the batter didn't
Yes,
swing
the
through.
black bearings.
A
The
3-pitch
cost of the
strikeout.
Kingdom.
And also the regular bearings too.
$67 million. Shit.
They still play there.
Stepping in, Larry Bigby.
Damn, they voted on a
0-1.
$15 million bond in
Great pitch in
1960,
the
but
black.
voters
Would've been
rejected
called
it
strike
due to
even
how
if
the
the batter
stadium
didn't
could be
swing
built
through
within
it.
that budget. And the lack of a guarantee the city would have a team to play in it. Yeah, that'll do it.
lifts one to
County
left.
voters approved the issue of $40 million bonds to fund construction of the King County Multipurpose Dome Stadium. Yeah, that's a name. King County Multipurpose Dome Stadium. Kind of fun to say. Its ownership group now have money by the end of the season playing in 6 stadium.
This guy needs his head
He was
back
forced to
in the
declare
dugout. Keep on
bankruptcy.
trying next time he gets out there.
Pilots were sold to Milwaukee businessman Bud Selig, Selig, who relocated the team to Milwaukee.
Ha ha ha, the commissioner.
The Seattle Supersonics played inside the Kingdom.
How long was he commissioner for?
They appeal to the
I think
third
a
base
while.
A long time, right? I don't think too
98
long,
to
but
2015.
yeah.
Hit to right field.
He should have stayed commissioner.
Well, he definitely oversaw the
The
strike
catch is
then,
made.
Now he's the Commissioner Emeritus of Baseball.
because I think he was acting commissioner during the strike as well.
It says he's acting commissioner from 92 to 98.
So yeah, he was there during the, I think it was 94?
Is he allowed to fire Rob Manfred because of his status?
I don't know, but Robbie needs to fuck off.
This guy usually puts the ball.
I see he's trying to get rid of 42 minor league baseball teams
Yeah,
because he doesn't want to pay players.
I guess Bernie Sanders is tweeting about it too. He's like, "Oh, we can't do this." And I'm like, "Yeah."
Bernie Sanders met with him.
Wait, I'm
Losing
so
jobs and hurt
I
local economies.
I did not hear what you guys were talking about.
The plan to reorganize minor league baseball and kill like 40 teams.
Oh, no shit.
Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, hold on.
This, it hasn't happened for 120 years, but now that Rob Manfred is commissioner, it's going to happen.
One home run and 35.
There's a lot of minor league teams, and killing 40 teams, dude, that's a lot of players. Holy
There you
shit.
go.
The pitch is taken to the left side.
I had
Minor
n-
league teams would have their affiliations with Major League Baseball, Major League clubs severed.
He got under it and popped it up.
That would open up a, like, can of independent leagues. Because all those teams would continue to operate, but they would just jump into their own leagues.
But they're going to lose so much money.
Up next, Willie Bloomquist.
No, it's like, that's why most independent teams can barely survive. I think the Kansas City T-Bones got kicked out of their stadium finally because they hadn't paid rent in like 2 years.
Don't forget, league champion South Georgia Peanuts. For the 1 year that the fucking whatever it was league actually played. Fucking high school stadiums.
There's a roller over
No,
Dude,
it
there are
wasn't, was it?
so many minor leagues. Like official MLB sanctioned minor leagues.
Swing and a miss on a
I really like the Florida State.
That's a perfect pitch, Parker.
The South
Fastball
Coast
on the edge of the strike zone, the better
I'm a
strike.
big,
One season.
yeah, I'm a big fan of the Florida State.
Why are we getting rid of rookie teams?
Nixon makes
I
the
think,
grab.
I think we need rookie teams.
Track that ball very
Well, you
well.
definitely need 'em for
Can't
high
run it,
schoolers.
made the easy play.
Yeah, if people are coming out of high school, that's where they need to be. Great Falls, Montana Voyagers. Dude, Great Falls had a minor league team forever. That would be brutal.
Rounding first.
I mean, they've had a team since like in the 40s. That's how they've had baseball there.
Garbett has
What was the
himself
first
a
concert that
two-base
came
hit.
out?
The next batter is
Paul McCartney.
Sean Casey.
Close enough, it was Wings.
No one cares about the rest of Wings.
Right.
He comes
The
up a
Fort
little
Myers
short.
Mighty Muscles.
Tony, the Beach Boys played a concert
And a
at
run
the
comes
Kingdom.
home. With that two-out hit, he brings a runner home.
Nothing spectacular there,
83.
just a good old-fashioned
Who
base
opened
hit
for
to get
you
things
two on the
going.
last concert at the Kingdom? No. It was Smash Mouth. In 97, before Shrek.
Famous.
Yeah, before
What?
Shrek.
What about Chumbawamba?
I don't even know who they are.
No one does.
Damn, Guns N' Roses, Metallica, and Motorhead all played a concert there one time. Yeah, they opened.
Line sharply and through, a base hit. He's on with a single.
The key to that play was the runner moving into scoring position.
...1994 ceiling collapse.
Hit towards
Yeah.
third base.
Mariners were forced to play the last 20 home games of the 94 season on the road after the Players Union vetoed playing home games at Cheney Stadium.
Oh, I sure did. When I was in the league, I could pitch in front of 50,000 people, but that was like throwing in my backyard. Singing the Take Me Out to the Ball Game at Wrigley,
or another stadium
I was scared to
in
death.
Vancouver. Okay, so wait
This
a
could
minute.
be a big
What
inning
happened
with
here?
3, 4, and 5 hitters due up.
Oh, in 1993, the county decided to strip off the outer roof coating and replace it with a special coating. Sandblasting failed to strip the old roof material off, and the contractor changed its method to pressure washing. This pressure washing resulted in water seepage through the roof, and on July 19, 1994, 4 26-pound waterlogged acoustic ceiling tiles fell into the seating area. The tiles fell while the Mariners were on the field preparing for a scheduled game against the Orioles a half hour before gates were scheduled to open. Oh Lord.
Fouls it back off the catcher.
Starting to see why Spears hates domes. They fall down.
2009, Minnesota.
Pitches hit to center
Well, at least that
field.
one happened when nobody was
Should have
inside.
no problem. He puts it away.
That was also a fucking ancient, like, dome design.
Coming to the plate with
So
one single
they-
today, Mike Lowe.
Vikings waited way too long to update that stadium, and yeah, 2009 happened.
Crazy because the Golden Gophers got out of there first, and the Vikings had to play their games at their stadium while the new one was built. The
Yes.
Seahawks had to play both preseason games and first 3 regular season home games of '94
Hit
at
towards
Husky
first
Stadium,
base.
home of the Washington Huskies.
And he's out. Next up,
The
Jason
crane roof ultimately
Barrington.
cost $51 million, and 2 construction workers died in a crane accident. The incident also motivated plans to replace the stadium. You don't say.
And the count is 0-2.
95, King County voted to,
Was the crane accident televised?
yeah, it happened during the game.
Inside for a ball.
Well,
Could you imagine if it actually did?
the Miller Park crane accident was televised.
That would have been fucking
Retires the
wild.
side in order.
That would have been wild.
What's crazy is to look back on some stadiums, like modern ones, like this one.
The Orioles
Like,
trail by
they started
4
exploring
and
a new
2 innings
stadium
remaining.
for baseball only in '94. Like to look back on how early cities started planning on building stadiums. Like plans for Progressive Field started in 1984,
Holy fuck.
and then designs for the new stadium were agreed upon in '87. No, they were agreed upon in April '86, and in '87 demolition at the site started. And the construction didn't start until January '92.
He's done for the day.
And then it
They're
opened in
going to the
94.
10.
Have you ever
Voters-
driven?
Go ahead.
Have you ever driven past the Tacoma Dome
Hits it out towards
in
short.
American Truck Simulator?
I don't know if it's in there.
I have not driven past it in Truck Sim, but I have driven past it in real life.
Oh,
Yeah, when I was in Seattle a few years ago, we drove past it on the highway.
I think it is in there. I think that and either Portland or Salem has another dome. But I was just reading that the
Makes
Washington's
the catch to record the
high
out.
school state football championships were in the King Dome in a game called the King Bowl until 1994, and then moved to Tacoma in the Tacoma Dome.
0-1 the count.
And then I was just going to bring up how Cuyahoga County voted to approve 15-year sin tax on alcohol and cigarette sales in May 1990 to pay for the new stadium. And then, of course, they don't allow you to smoke inside the stadium.
Slider inside.
You guys
Same
ready
thing
for
with Brown
the
Stadium.
2020 Indoor Football League?
Oh, is this like... Oh, that's where the Iowa Barnstormers went.
That's, yeah, I think they've been in the IFL for like a couple seasons now. A lot of the arena
Arizona
teams,
Rattlers, yeah.
yeah, a lot of the arena teams
Storm.
That's how you knew the Arena League was dying, is when the main teams from the Arena League were going to other leagues. That was like a telltale sign.
Spokane Shock. Is the Sioux Falls Storm the same as the Tampa Bay Storm?
And that's a strike
Maybe.
That was a perfect
Where
pitch,
is the
Marty,
Quad
right
City?
on the edge of the strike zone. The batter swung right through it.
Oh no, they folded in 2017. They were like the first Arena Football League team back in '87. That's too bad.
Quad City, Moline, Illinois.
The Indoor Football League wiki page is actually pretty well done, so someone's obviously a fan.
Damn. Damn, that season. Articles too.
Kite, this quick reaction allowed him to make the play.
Oh, whatever happened to my...
Coming to the plate with
Where
one
they at?
single today, David Ortiz.
They still a thing? Oh, they are still a thing. Yeah, buddy.
Hit to left field. And he puts it away for the out.
Kite, he didn't get all that ball.
Oh god. Remember in Omaha, I'm going to
Up next, Trot Nixon.
to a game. Their newsletter's still a thing.
And you can forget it.
Dude, they've played in like 100 different leagues.
Fuck it. Go where you want it. Yes.
Yeah, the CIF league is still hanging strong.
Sign up for their newsletter.
Top 4.
Beef tips.
Penny, it's unfortunate. The Alaska Wild Indoor Football League team folded after the 2010 season. Or during the 2010 season. They didn't have any money. But they were based in Anchorage.
The pitcher does not want to make a mistake this guy in, or he will make him pay.
The count's 2-1.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
I wonder where they played.
Whenever the
Slider misses away.
Yes, of course.
whenever the new front office football game releases that's made by Out of the Park people, I'm gonna create an Alaska Indoor Football League.
Trail by 6.
They're in the intense conference.
For more on MVP baseball, log on to easports.com.
I think there's a
is in the game.
NCAA Alaska football team too. Maybe not football, but
Have you ever heard of the Sullivan Arena, Tony? Yes.
In January 1996, Seahawks owner Ken Behring announced he was moving the team to Los Angeles.
scare tactics.
Behring went so far as to relocate team headquarters to Anaheim, California. But his plans were defeated when lawyers found out that Seahawks could not break their lease on the kingdom until 2005. As a result, Behring tried to sell the team. He found a potential buyer in Microsoft co-founder Paul Allen.
He got
Stipulated
so
that a
mad
new
he sold the team.
publicly funded Good Armadale should have done the same thing. Fuck him. Funded stadium had to be built on the condition of the on the purchase of his team.
Oh, he nuts this one.
That's gonna be like the new Angels owner whenever he purchases a team. He's gonna be like, I want to move the team to Las Vegas.
Sorry, you can't move until 2050. Thank you.
Right.
Get fucked. And then Mariners played their final game in the Kingdom, sold out crowd, June 27th, 99, and played their first game at their new home, Safeco Field, on July 15th, 3 weeks later. What the fuck? These motherfuckers switch stadiums halfway through the year? That's cool. And the Seahawks, of course, had to go play Husky Stadium for 3 years until, CenturyLink, whatever it's, CenturyLink now is what it's called.
Yeah, and I think that lease is 30 years from the time that they started playing there, so...
Westfield was built on top of where the Kingdom was, which is right next door to where Safeco is, which is why you can see Westfield in the show, and see... I don't know if you can see Safeco in Madden or not, but I know you can see Westfield in the show.
Oh!
Westfield. Isn't that CenturyLink?
That's right. Yeah,
He
it
reaches with a
was
single.
Quest Field for so long.
Cap, I've seen this guy make
I don't
these
know
kinds
what
of
the
plays
fuck,
before.
Seattle
This time,
Stadium.
though, a little short.
Tony, the Beach Boys played at Sullivan Arena in 1983, and so did Johnny Cash and Eric Clapton. I don't think it was the same concert.
I know Zach knows about this, but did you guys know that Russell Wilson said he wants to play till he's 45? Which would mean he'll be in the league for another 14 years.
As much as the NFL protects star quarterbacks, that's totally possible.
And that would mean that when he retires, I will be 37 years old.
Yikes.
And he started playing in the NFL when I was 16? 15? Yeah, 16? Technically 15. And then I turned 16. That's fucking wild.
It's hit to the left
What a time to be alive.
If he actually plays that long, he will probably break passing records. But I don't think he'll play that long.
Boston
That
Red Sox
I don't.
win it by 5.
Not at the level that he plays now.
Yeah, Gran Turismo 4 had a Seattle track in it, and the game came out in like 2005, and you could still see the Kingdom in it. It's actually a pretty cool portion of the track. I remember playing the shit out of that game. If you're interested. Like one of like 3 PS2 games that you could play in 1080i HD.
Tony, the Alaska Wild had 6 head coaches in 4 years. Well, the first guy coached 1 game, they lost, and he got fired or quit. Yes. Yes, he got fired after the franchise's inaugural game. Are you kidding me? And the next guy went 7-20 over the next 2 years, and got fired. Then the next guy went 0-8, and he resigned. The next guy went 0-4, and he resigned. The next guy went 2-7, and was fired. And the next guy went 0-1, and then the franchise folded midway through the season.
Gotta give it to this guy. He's staying dedicated on this game.
This? What is this, out of the park college football?
Yes, but like a very beta, like freely made thing that he releases whenever possible. Last time I tried to play it, it really wasn't playable, but gotta give it to him for keeping it going.
There's an image of the ceiling tiles that fell in the stands during batting practice. See the,
Look at that guy looking up like, hey, what if another one's gonna fall?
I like how you can see like the practice equipment on the field.
That's probably his job, is to like go up there and like, if he gets hit, oh, that's my job. Make sure the players don't get hurt. Can't have Ken Griffey Jr. getting hurt.
Did you know that one day, during a game, Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. both hit a home run back to back?
That's a MLB The Show 19 moment, and fuck that.
I'm sure it's very hard.
Moments are hard in baseball. It's not like football. Yeah.
Ooh.
Fuck that bullshit.
All the moments are hard. A lot of the moments are just ridiculous.
With Cowboys' loss, Redskins' playoff chances just astronomically increased from fairly likely 0.2% to virtual certainty 1%.
I hope they win out and take the division at 7-9.
There's a picture of the Metrodome after the Patriots played there.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
You fucking went there.
I just love how the fucking Silver Dome sat there for 300 years with just like that.
I love how Brett Favre was playing in that stadium at that time.
His last season.
Which was not a good one.
No, the Saints broke him. The Saints broke him, and the Saints broke Kurt Warner like back-to-back games.
Oh yeah, 2009 was a great year for Brett Favre. That was like a what the fuck year.
And then the Saints and Greg Williams were like, "I'ma kill you,
bitch."
And then he died.
I mean, on the Jets, he probably would have been better if he didn't send those dick pics.
r/no context baseball pictures.
Are you okay, sir? You look like you're hurting. I cannot believe that Brett Favre had Eric Mangini as a head coach.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 'cause that was Romeo Crennel's last year in Cleveland. So Mangini was still with the Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Red Sox are trying to make it 2
made
in
the
a row.
playoffs.
Yes,
Hi everybody,
they
I'm
did.
Dwight Kuiper with Mike
But that was
Krupko, just
well,
moments away from
it does.
MVP baseball
The context
with EA
should
Sports.
be there that
And now,
Brady
here's
did get hurt
tonight's
that
starting
season,
pitcher,
so.
Pedro Martinez. Tonight's American League game is between the Baltimore Orioles
Which is
and
weird
the Boston Red
because
Sox.
honestly, when I think back on 2008, I don't ever really, off the top of my mind, think like, oh, Tom Brady didn't play that season.
Right.
I think that was the last time Miami won the division. I don't think, I know it is. It has to be. It would be impossible for it to not be.
He
Correct.
delivers. Hit hard, line sharp
0-2.
into center field for
You
a
guys
base
missed the
hit.
playoffs, and then the Jets went in and destroyed
Well,
the
you've
Colts.
lost you guys have not lost the division
There's a perfect example
in
of sound
10 years, and this will be year 10.
He just executed on the pitch.
Bloomquist grounds it to second. The throw is not in time.
But even in 10, you still won the division. Yeah, you guys have won the. I think you guys have won the division
Next up, Melvin Mora.
almost every year since 2002, except twice.
Every year with Brady.
Yeah,
other than 08 when he got hurt.
Hit to right
02 is the
field.
only year with Brady that you
Nixon should have
didn't
no
win the
problem.
division or make the playoffs with Brady.
catcher's
But yes, 2010 was odd because the Jets, that was a weird year for them.
Fly ball, nice work.
And they had to play in the wild card, and they barely beat the Colts. That was Peyton Manning game, once again.
There's only so much I can do to defend the greatest of all time.
And batters have done well against him with an average of
There is, like,
32.
really great. Like, it just, you know, playoffs, man. For whatever reason.
And he makes the catch.
Well, I think the 2010 Colts weren't even really that
He
good.
really flashed the leather there.
Like,
So they got
I don't think any Peyton Manning Colts team was ever that good.
Starting on the hill
06
for
had the
visiting
defense,
team,
finally.
Jake Westbrook.
Yeah, but even then, it's like, were they a good team?
I
yeah,
Dominic
I'll
Rose
say
was their running
I'll say they're a good team because they won the Super Bowl. But
Their offenses were always great.
in his defense, Manning had to like carry that team. I think 2011 summed that up quite well.
He should have won MVP. Yeah, they were 10-6 in
Westbrook delivers, and it's
2010.
1-0.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
And I think it
That's a
showed
strike.
once he went to
You won't hear
Denver
any complaining today about the state of the playing field. It is awesome.
2013 up until the Super Bowl
Look
with
out. That
Swiss
one's
cheese
off
and
the
everybody.
pitcher. 1 out.
That's not a very good throw, but
It-
his teammate bails him out. What a nice play
It
to
still
get him
kind of
out.
saddens me that Luck retired because what Andrew Luck did in 2012 with the Colts was like completely revive them. I think they would have been walking away with the division this year if he was still playing. The fact that team was 6-6 with Jacoby Brissett is
The home
insane.
plate ump asks
With
for
Jacoby
help.
Brissett and Andrew Luck retiring a week before the season starts.
Hit towards second base.
I can't believe the Steelers have the record they do, in all honesty.
That's coaching.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the NFL. You have the Steelers who have, like, I mean, they're decimated with injuries. And Mike Tomlin is carrying that team. And I don't think they're going to make the playoffs, but they're going to compete. And then you have a team like the Browns, who on paper are way more talented than Pittsburgh is right now. But we're just, yeah, we have no idea. We're driving a 410 and we're doing donuts at Lima Land with it. And then we flipped and tore the wing off. And then wore a shirt that said Lima Land started it, said it was a joke. And I'd wear it again. And then Lima Land got mad and beat us because we couldn't run a faster lap than Kevin. I'm ready for the season to be over. Last year was so much fun. I worry that now in this off season we're not going to do enough, and when Haslam's going to fire everybody next year. Because like when we go into next year and do this again, I think everybody goes, and that's going to suck. But and then suddenly we're expected to win. It's like, oh cool, this is great.
I told my mom, and I was dead serious, that if there was a year where the Chiefs, say like Mahomes got hurt and the offense started to suck and like we were just managing games to get wins, I would rather the team lose every single game after he goes down than go on to 9-7 or 10-6. That is like football purgatory.
Yeah, so you get like a top 5 draft pick.
Right on the edge of the zone.
It's like I would rather just lose all those games and get the draft picks to come back and somewhat be strong, but
Waste 1 and 2.
He tried to set up the hitter. Throw one wide of the zone and Seattle chase.
I don't know. I think I don't know what's up with the Jags, but you would think as an owner, Sadiq Khan or whatever his name is, would step in and, I mean, you're coming off a 10-6 AFC Championship year, and then you go 5-11, and now you're 4-8. Obviously, some changes need to be made.
1 ball and no strikes.
Threw a sharp break and slider out of the strike zone, trying to get the batter to go chasing.
He pulled the bat back in time.
Alright, I'm getting off. I will see you guys at some other time.
Yes.
Later, dog. Later. I think we're going to look back on the Kevin Siler-Olivier Vernon as probably one of the worst trades in franchise history. Like, I don't think a guard would make that big of a difference on our season, but with as bad as our O-line is, I think a guard might make that big of a difference on our season.
I can't believe it either, to be honest with you. I'm still kind of like looking back on it and I'm like, whoa.
Why? You only make that trade if you believe in their backup, and we traded him to the Rams a couple weeks ago.
3 pitches, 3 strikes, doesn't get easier than that, partner.
Ogba was playing really well for us, and then he got hurt. I was super bummed. Like, that sucks.
It sucks we let him go too. Especially considering Olivier Vernon hasn't really done much, and Myles Garrett decided to go whack-a-mole on.
Well, they traded the fucking safety. It was like not even a starting safety.
96 innings this season, and batters have had great success against them with an average of 276.
No, the Chiefs and Browns. The Chiefs traded Eric Murray for Ogba, and that was just a completely lopsided trade. That once the season was like a couple games in, it was like, holy fuck.
I think Eric Murray's been out for a bunch of games this year. I remember that name popping up on injury reports.
He delivers.
He's just not even good. I mean, he's a decent backup.
I think that was just John Dorsey going, oh yeah, I liked him with the Chiefs, let's bring him over here.
Yeah, I think so too.
2 balls, no strikes.
And this is a perfect time for the hit and run.
Because he did draft him.
Pitcher needs to come across the plate. Let's see what happens.
And the count is 2-1. And here's the delivery.
I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Looking at all the clinching scenarios for playoffs. There you go. I was talking to my barber today because he's a Raiders fan, and he's like, man, I hope we don't lose to the Titans. I'm like, well, kind of do, because if you do, that means the Chiefs win the division.
What you saw right there.
Pitch misses for a ball.
Sometimes you try to make a hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you just saw right there.
2-1 the count.
Oh jeez.
He goes to second.
Oh, the tie-free edition.
2-2 count.
I can't believe Tampa Bay still isn't eliminated from playoffs.
After 2 innings,
Browns have had 8 general managers since '99.
Today's game is brought to you by EA Sports.
No way.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Blake Clark to
How many
1.
head coaches?
Just as many. Let's see. Chris Palmer, Butch Davis, Romeo Crennel, Eric Mangini, Pat Shermer, Rob Chudzinski, Mike Pettin, Hugh Jackson, Freddie Kitchens, and then in '04, Terry Robisky was an interim, and then last year Greg Williams was the interim head coach.
Out of the zone, that's a ball.
Sometimes you try to make the
George
hitter chase your
Kokinis
pitch.
lasted
That's exactly
like
what you
6
saw
weeks
right
with
there.
us.
Down he goes on strikes.
Partner, he gets ahead of him and never looks back.
You probably don't even know who that
Sweet
is.
strikeout.
No, I actually don't. I honestly forgot that Phil Savage was the GM for the Browns. Wow.
Check that out.
Three pitches, 3 strikes. Tejada up next.
How? So he just worked for the Ravens and they kind of like, hey, here's a job?
No balls and 1 strike.
Well, I'm getting more backstory.
There's a drive, headed way back, and it's gone.
Phil Savage was the same way. He worked for the Ravens too, and then he came over to the Browns. It's like, okay.
Al Lerner played a big role in getting the Browns moved from Cleveland to Baltimore, and he was the owner when we came back.
Up next, Willie
Oh.
Bloomquist.
Yeah. And then Randy Lerner is his son, who took over in '02 when Al Lerner died.
And it's 0-1.
He fucking sold that team. He was still pretty young when he sold it too. I don't think Lerner was. I don't even think he's 60 years old.
Should have no problem.
No.
Puts it away for the out.
57.
I don't blame him. I mean, if I was, I could never sell a football team. If I was like an owner of a team, I mean, I would be night and day. That's all I'd ever care about.
Ball.
Man, I'm sure it is stressful as shit owning the team. ...2007 Browns, 10-6, Pro Bowlers on that team. Joe Thomas,
Derek Anderson,
Kellen
Braylon
Winslow,
Edwards.
Derek Anderson, Braylon Edwards, Josh Cribbs.
Picks it for the out.
Jamal Lewis also rushed for over 1,000 yards.
Crazy.
Jamal Lewis, yes.
I think Brady. Don't you dare talk bad about Mercedes Lewis. Caught a touchdown pass.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
I couldn't believe he caught a touchdown pass last week. I was like, okay. I'm sure
Westbrook
people are
with the 1-2 pitch.
ecstatic about that
Got him
on
with the
fantasy.
changeup with an ease.
He just didn't put the ball in play. The skipper cannot be happy with that.
Dude dedicated his entire career to the Jacksonville Jags, and they gave him nothing.
Outs and the bases are empty. Sinker is in there for a
But
strike.
I mean, he's more of a blocking tight end, so He's not really a major pass catcher. How old is Cadillac Williams now? Is he like 40? Oh lord.
Taken for a ball.
$37.
So, wow. Adrian Peterson is 34.
You want to guess how many yards
I think
Williams finished with rushing in his
He
career?
started to swing at that pitch, but he held up in time.
And 47.
Wow.
They checked down at first.
I remember,
Swing,
I think in Madden, I think it was 06. One of the I think it might have been Madden no, it was Madden 06 or 7 I played with. He was really good.
Probably was 07 because he was drafted in 06.
Mm-hmm.
And he had like 1,100 yards rookie year, and then it was all downhill.
It's hit out to
Yeah.
right. And the side is retired. After 3, the Orioles.
You guys remember
lead
Steven
by
Jackson?
1.
Yes.
The next batter is
Marshall Falk
Melvin
passed the
Moore.
torch on to him in 2004.
Dude, Steven Jackson had 8 1,000-yard seasons in a row. Just rushing.
Got him.
Yeah. No, yeah, the only year he ever led the league in anything was 06. 1,500 yards and 13 touchdowns. And he also had 800 receiving yards and 3 touchdowns.
He sends a tailing line drive out to center field. He's on his way to second. He's rounding second.
I had no idea. I see. These are things I don't really remember because the Rams were just.
This guy's got things going. What a good piece of hitting. He got himself.
I don't know. They just weren't. Like for example, in 2009, the Rams were, I think, 1-15.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were 1-15. Steven Jackson had a 1,400-yard season, but only 4 touchdowns. How does that happen? It's just sad. That's why he was a fantasy beast. Fuck, he didn't score, but that's okay. He ran for 100 yards.
Hey, that's just as good sometimes.
I think Adrian Peterson's going to play next year again. I don't think he can afford to retire.
There's a drive. No one
Literally.
catch that one. Home run.
Yeah, I think he's being sued for more than $5 million in debt. Or I don't know, something about he took some bad financial advice and got into some bad loans or something, and yeah, I don't think he's still playing because he wants to. I think he's playing because he needs the money, and that's really sad after having a $100 million career. You truly don't. Like, no, that's why you don't ever invest. You just, I wouldn't invest. I'd just take out like some market index funds because it spreads the risk around. That's it. Or even bonds, but even then I would rather put my money in a fucking savings account that generates interest.
There was no doubt about that. You can see that thing was out of here the second it hit the bat.
And so what if it generates, you know, the 1% of interest every year? Because at $1 million in your account, that would be $10,000 a year. I don't know. I don't know how these pro athletes blow this money. Vince Young is the worst.
Popped up in foul territory.
Yeah.
But he has room for a play.
7 years after Vince Young signed his $25 million contract with the Titans, he filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
On and 2 outs. A ball.
Man, I fucking fleeced Al Davis.
2-1.
God, do you guys remember his comeback in 2016? He was like, "Hey, I'm trying to come back. I'll play one." Dude. He said he would play 1 year for free, and they're like, "No."
Full count here.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
Strike 3 sends him back.
He is 100% probably one of the biggest busts in the NFL history.
Going into the bottom of the 4th, the score is 4-0.
I think the problem, like, why would you draft him that high?
No chance.
Oh God, Zach, I remember this.
Yep.
What the fuck, where's my flag? Where's my flag?
Second base. 1 out.
Jackson throwing hands, that's all he has to throw.
That was right on the dime. Hey, Kite, as a manager, you hate to see this guy come up. His speed makes him a constant threat.
The whole like point where the season went wrong was trading for Odell. I think because that's where like the hype train started chugging and people were like, yeah, we're gonna win Super Bowls now because we have Odell, but like,
Oh yeah. It's never happened. I don't think the trade was a bad trade. I just think that because of the circumstances that have happened throughout the season, that it's not looking good right now. But I don't know. Who's to say that next year it doesn't come back and have a 1,000-yard season? I mean,
because he only has 2 touchdowns.
Oh, Kite, he hung that one badly, and the hitter could not take advantage of it.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Who knows? He should get there. I mean, what is he at now? Like 750 or so? 805. Yeah, he'll get there.
Him and Landry have about identical stats.
He goes with the pitch and takes it down the left side. He throws it away. He's rounding third.
It's really shocking looking at his stats from his first 3 years in the league to now. His first 3 compared to his last 3 are like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's been hurt all 3 years.
Out of the zone, that's a ball.
Sometimes you try to make the hitter chase.
Has he missed it?
That's exactly what you saw right there.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Even last season on the Giants, he still played fine. It's just the problem with Odell is, I think it's like just I don't want to say it's like a locker room thing, but it kind of is a locker room thing. I think he's kind of a distraction to a certain extent.
He delivers.
Because if he's not doing one thing, I don't really like Colin Cowherd, but he said this and it really made sense. If it's not one thing with Odell, it's another. Like, if he's not out there kicking the field goal net, he's out there like getting fined for stupid shit like cleats or something. It's like, it's never just show up and play.
And the side is retired. With 5 innings remaining, the
Cleveland
Orioles
wasn't
lead
ready for
4
Odell.
runs to 1. Next at the plate,
But who knows, man?
It'd be like it's like baseball.
None stuff.
It'd be like making a trade in the offseason for a guy that you think is gonna elevate your team where they need to be, but your team isn't ready, and he just ends up kind of sucking. It's like a pitcher. Odell is kind of a move you make, like when you're 6-2 at the trade deadline.
just a bit inside.
Yeah.
1-2.
Sometimes you try
Who knows?
to chase your pitch. That's exactly what you saw right there.
Could all turn around.
The third base umpire if he swung.
to say on my ad blocker. Fuck you.
Miguel Tejada.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Here comes the first pitch of the at-bat.
I do love me some Nick Chubb, though.
Yes, if there are bright spots this season, it's Nick Chubb.
He delivers.
So I was telling my barber about the Chiefs-Raiders game. Like, yeah, the Chiefs beat him 40-9, but Josh Jacobs looked really good. He still ran for over 100 yards.
Yeah, he's had a good day in fantasy.
He had a great day. I don't know why they I don't know what the fuck the Raiders are doing. Like, to beat the Chiefs, all you have to do is run the ball.
Waiting patiently in the
And they just abandoned running the ball, and then they started to throw the ball. Then he threw a pick six. He threw a
The
pick
Chiefs
and
play defense because they can't do that.
yeah, that's it. That's every time we've gotten beaten since New England beat us last season. The first time, that's how they do it. They just run the ball. Can't stop them. I think teams are averaging like 5 yards a carry against us. Why would you ever throw the ball?
No balls, one strike.
Oh, that's funny.
And true.
What's the outfielder?
I like everybody's going on today about how Odell is
Base hit
like
to lead off the inning.
Hey, he's gotta
unsure
throw
of
six if he wants to be
next
successful
season.
this
Like,
week.
Stepping in, Johnny
who
Davis.
knows?
Where are they sitting at now? Are they 5-7?
Yeah. With 3 out of 4 very winnable games left.
He goes down
Well.
swinging.
That guy's got 2 strikes on him, but he freaks out. He
I
chased
think
that thing and he missed it
we
by
should
a
end up
mile.
8-8. Which,
Up next, Manny Ramirez.
I think will be the only record since we came back in '99. Yeah, we have not had an 8-8 season, but we've had every other single-digit loss amount in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9,
They've
10.
set that defensive
Actually,
double
yeah.
play.
That's impressive.
Ground ball right
Yeah.
here. They might get 2.
In like a really sad way, but
I mean, last year we were 7-8-1, so we almost had it, but yeah. And
The 1-2. Hit the other way to the right side.
what was their record at this time last year?
He's on with a one-out single.
probably like about the same as a tie.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they were
4-7-1.
They were
Next at the plate.
this time
4-7-1.
last year. They were 4-7-1, about the same. So
Yep. We're actually
God.
half a game better this year.
God damn it, they're gonna go off and win the rest of the year, and
Go 9-7, and
everyone's gonna get the hopes up again, and then. Oh, I meant to show you this morning, but I forgot. Did you see what someone on Reddit did for the NFL subreddit? The doppelganger theory. When Gardner Minshew plays, Baker plays like shit. But when Gardner sits, Baker plays really good, and like the stats actually back it up. So
Get out of here.
stupid.
Yeah, okay, there's 2 Paul McCartneys and 2 Avril Lavignes. Fucking Andrew WK was swapped out in 2002. Yeah, okay, get out of here. And Elvis is living on an island with fucking Jim Morrison or some shit.
Count. 1-2 count. They appeal to the first base ump. It's a full count.
Hey, partner, if the pitcher can keep the ball low in the zone,
We can just blame Andrew Luck. The moment Andrew Luck retired, everything went downhill on the season for everybody.
He just loses him in that bat. That's a free pass, and we'll see if it comes back to hurt him.
He was so distraught that the Colts quarterback retired that he gave himself CTE and proceeded to fight his GM and call him a cracker.
And throws his feet off.
They'll get a run.
Isn't this kind of sad that some of the biggest storylines of NFL 100 are the fact that a star quarterback retires out of nowhere, a player freezes his feet, refuses to wear a new helmet, calls his GM a cracker, they get into an actual physical altercation, he then gets cut, demands release, gets cut, goes to New England,
Demands the money back.
plays a game, gets cut. It's wild. The Brown saga is wild. I think he has CTE.
I think he just a dumbass.
And then he apologized to the Patriots organization.
The purpose of this visit is to give
I think there's some. There's. Oh yeah, people. Yeah, people have said like they show video of it and then they like talk about it and then they make a case that's actually somewhat believable that you're like, you know what, you're right. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna shoot myself in the heart so you can please study my fucking brain. Sad.
Scratching his head on that last check swing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Antonio Brown definitely has something mental going on, and I would not be shocked if he has CTE. Because he does have those awkward and crazy mood swings that are kind of a symptom of CTE, where like you're really high 1 minute and then you're really low and you're very angry.
Next up, Mike Lowe.
Yeah.
Slider misses high.
Tell you what, this guy's got an uncanny knack for picking good pitches to steal on. He may be going
Yeah,
right here.
I just genuinely, I don't know what's wrong with him. I'm surprised Wes Welker is able to function as a human.
Got him.
Fuck, he's the wide receiver coach for the Niners. Like, I'm shocked.
Stepping in, Melvin Mora. Pitch inside.
What else happened in NFL 100? It's crazy. Watch like the Redskins make the playoffs at 7-9, win the conference championship, and go to the Super Bowl at 7-9. That would just cap off the season. Like, just put it away. We'll never talk about this season again.
Ball misses away. High for
It's weird how different the Titans play with Tannehill as their quarterback. He actually looks pretty fucking good, and I think it. Yeah, he's playing really well right now. I think it exposes Adam Gase too. I think it just proves that Adam Gase really isn't as good as he's talked up to be.
The count is full.
Yep. No, I think for coming in and playing as much as he has, I mean, he has like, I think almost 1,700 yards in a 12-touchdown season. That's pretty good. He's brought them from like, oh man, we're not looking good, to like, yeah, we're gonna contend for a wild card. Okay.
There's a strike with the curveball.
Better had no choice right there. Take it, and it's a strike. And what a sweet pitch.
With the Titans.
I think as in general, I think as a starter in general, his career is over. I think he kind of enjoyed what he did, but I think he's worn out his welcome.
He strikes out swinging.
Hey, Kai, if he was able to get ahead.
I think the 2017 and 2018, and I don't know, dude, like throwing for 2,500 yards. And you only miss 2 games, or 3 games, that's not good. 11 touchdowns, 8 picks, like, Jesus Christ.
Taken for a ball.
But he did win, he did lead a great comeback against Kansas City after they choked themselves to death in the playoffs.
Curveball misses low. 3-1 count.
Pitcher's lucky that slider wasn't hit a mile.
Who the Patriot? Did the Patriots sign a kicker yet?
And here the runner goes. That's a foul pop, and it looks
no,
like
they cut him.
Well, they cut him.
He puts it away in foul territory.
Fuck him.
I don't know, dude, but they take. No idea. But I guess the Patriots put a claim on McLaughlin, but missed him. So that means they have no kicker. So I assume. Yeah, I think Vinatieri's done. Watch him get cut, and the Patriots sign him, and he comes back and like kicks playoff winning field goals. Retires. I think they'll be okay. They'll probably just kick field goals with the punter. Have the backup QB hold the ball. I don't know. The kicking situation has been weird in New England. Because it's not like they're bad. It's like I think he just got hurt, and then yeah, and then I think Mike Nugent was. Yeah, no, he just got hurt, and then Mike Nugent came in, but he missed like 1 or 2.
Hit towards second base. It's hit through the hole. He's on first.
Yeah, he missed 2, and then he missed
I think it's time to make a pitching change.
an extra point, and then they cut him. They cut him after he missed 2 field goals against Cleveland.
Descends, takes low for a ball.
Terrible pitch, way off the catcher's target.
Yeah.
The batter easily watched it go by.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, no, I was shocked. Yeah, he missed an extra point.
Strike count.
I don't think the runner's going to be stopped.
And that I don't even think he missed a field goal. I think he just missed an extra point.
Good armor.
And they cut him.
And the side is retired.
I think that's just like, well, let's find a guy to blame for this and call it good. Fuck, I don't know. That's odd. But, yeah, I don't think they signed a kicker. Have you guys heard Steve Belichick talk?
That's a ball.
Yeah, I was on the phone with him last night.
Dude, he sounds exactly like Bill, which is not surprising, but holy fuck.
Sheets yanks the pitch to left. He makes the catch.
Jesus.
Up next,
We're on to Cincinnati.
Dude, the reporter's like, do you have any favorite football memories? And he's like, yeah, I have a few.
And leaves it at that.
And he's like, any particular ones? And he's like, yeah, that's between me and him. It's like, what? You're so much like your dad.
What's the difference between you two? I have more hair and a beard.
He hits it over towards second.
I don't have any Super Bowl rings.
Dude, he seriously talks like his dad.
Stepping in.
And he avoids questions like his dad, too. He's just like, you know, no. Yeah, no.
I feel like he's absolutely trolling everyone and just doing a continuous impression of his dad. Either that or he's literally a clone of Bill.
I think it's a mixture of both.
Only thing he's trolling with is that haircut, LOL. Oh.
Barber fucked my shit up.
Yeah.
He looks like Jeb Burton.
Oh, Jesus.
He looks like if Jeb Burton had a rough couple years and stopped getting ride offers and just grew out a mullet.
The pitch. Inside.
Oh, Tony. This tweet.
Takes low.
Would you like to hear it?
Way out of strike zone. An easy take for the hitter.
Make sure you read the date first.
7:45 a.m. August 27th, 2012.
Bringing in the righty right here is a good
Adam
move because
Schefter
right-handed
tweets,
hitters can have trouble picking up his
Patriots now have Aaron Hernandez under contract through 2018 and Rob Gronkowski under contract through 2019. That's the tweet. Holy crap.
RIR.
Here it comes.
I was gonna say retirement, but okay.
3-2.
First comment on the Patriots page. We won 3 Super Bowls since that tweet. God damn it.
Up to
You're right.
And they've been to 4?
Been to
5, 4.
He made the decision to catch that ball, and that's exactly what he did. Great play.
The corners are guarding the lines. Next at the plate, Larry
Yes.
Bigby.
Yeah. They've won 3 out of the last 4 Super Bowls. Just think, since Peyton Manning's retired, the Patriots have had just a walk in the park into the Super Bowl every year. And they'll probably have it again this year.
Dude, 15 was crazy. That AFC Championship game was good.
Miguel Tejada.
Dude.
I think I'm scared of the Ravens.
That 2015 AFC Championship game, my blood pressure was high enough. I should have gone to the hospital. I was like sweating bullets, like that deep. Like the fucking Broncos gave Tom Brady 3 chances to win them that game. Like, you can't do that, and they got away with it.
Well, it's annoying that in 2013 the Broncos beat the freaking Patriots in that game, and then they go to the Super Bowl and they don't even show up. That was like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
The next batter is David Ortiz. Out of the zone, that's a ball.
They're entertaining. They're like close. It's like there's an actual game. It's not like, oh man, this is a blowout.
And that's the thing with the
man.
Atlanta Super Bowl. I was like, wow, the Patriots are gonna get blown out. That's cool. Like, wow, look at that.
Not. And then out of nowhere, you hear
Overtime.
something in the back of your mind. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah.
Fastball missed away.
Terrible.
Hold it right there, sweetheart.
I don't know if anything that watching the 2014 Super Bowl was almost. I can't even sum it up when that interception was thrown. I kind of looked like Pete Carroll did on camera, where he's just like chewing gum, looking around like, oh my fucking god, what?
I started chewing, but I didn't even have any gum in my mouth.
I mean, that was just bad. That was really bad. It's like, yeah, Marshawn Lynch, you're on the 1-yard line.
But do you remember the play before that? You probably don't.
Jackson hits one to center.
No.
He makes the play.
Where didn't they already run a play and they got stuffed? I don't even remember.
Oh shit, that's not the right one.
Takes a pitch.
I'm not so criticized of the fact that they called, to throw the ball, but it's like, Russell Wilson, what are you doing here? That was just a bad throw, my friend.
He swiped
There,
35
that's the play
bases.
before.
Takes a pitch high.
The fact the pitcher and catcher have a strategy in mind. So far, the batters are taking these pitches.
Lifts one to right.
And you had a timeout.
Look at him chewing gum. What do we want to do here, guys?
And the inning is over. After 7, the score is 5-4. Next up, Willie
Just the
Bloom
defense. Shotgun from the 1-yard line is suicide. Doesn't matter what your play call is. Shotgun at the 1-yard line is the dumbest thing you could have ever do.
If you go back and rewind that, to like 3:44, even Marshawn Lynch is confused at the play call. He's like, what? What are we doing? He's like pointing to Russ and talking to him about the play pre-snap.
to give them a little bit more room.
And the pitcher seems even more flustered after that trip to the mound. Bringing in a righty to
Oh god, no, I don't want to watch it. I'm watching it. Oh my god, no, god. Malcolm Butler.
Well, I wonder why. biased much.
I couldn't, dude. I could not believe it.
Got a good jump on the ball off the bat. Got underneath it, made an easy play.
And the Wes Welker drop in 08
Look at.
or 12 or whatever.
Take slow.
Here we go. I'll give you the timestamp. Ready? 14:16. Pete Carroll looks around, chewing his gum, shocked, wincing at the taste of defeat. He knows, man, we should have ran the ball. That play has solidified Malcolm Butler's career as a Patriot so far. Oh, don't you just Why would you show me that? That one actually makes me mad. Like, I actually get very mad watching that throw.
Mora swings and misses. Strike 3.
I just wanted Favre to win. Like, I'm like, please. Dude, the 2009 one. Yeah, dude, it actually, I get angry. Like, why? Without a doubt, he's... That's all he did, though. Like, man, Favre, like, he's a great quarterback, but holy fuck, the interceptions. God.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pitchers ahead, 1-2.
2007 Super Bowl just should not have happened, but it did.
One has to wonder if the Packers won this game, if the Patriots would have just stomped them.
After 7.5, Baltimore trails by 1.
Brett Favre's last throw was a Packer.
Next up with 1 run batted in, Trot Nixon.
I genuinely wonder what's going to happen with Eli.
Well, he's gonna play football on Sunday.
Swing.
Watch him come out. Watch him come out. Well, that's what I was saying too. Like, I feel like what's probably going to happen is he's going to come out, play these last couple games, show some flashes, and they're probably going to try to trade him.
3 pitches, 3 strikes, doesn't get easier than that, partner.
The who? The Browns.
Watching Peyton, when they scored that last touchdown, get up and celebrate for Eli is like a wholesome moment. And then you have Eli watching Peyton, and you're like, what?
Hits the center field. Makes the catch.
Peyton really loves his brother. You can tell because he talks about him. Like, he's like, man, you know, I'm just watching Eli play and hanging out, doing TV. Kind of like, almost like a Michael Waltrip kind of scene, but Eli is significantly better.
He comes up a little bit short. He's on with a 2-out single. A pinch hitter will come to the plate.
They're like the same dude.
Worth gets ahead 1 ball.
I like how it's actually his parents and their brother and with them.
So far, the batters are taking these pitches.
The third Manning brother.
Cooper?
Yeah, the accountant or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the 3rd out with 1 man
I
left.
think he played a wide receiver.
With 8 innings
Yes.
played, the score
That's why
is
Peyton wore the number
5-4.
18 was his number.
Up next
Peyton
with
originally
a
wore the
homer
number 16,
already in
I
the
think.
game, Sean Casey.
It's do or die time right
Somewhere.
now. They have to manufacture a run here.
With who? When? In 2012?
No, he's just saying in general, and
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
he was. It's funny that Cardinals went from Jake Plummer to Josh McCown.
And Matt Leinart. Kurt Warner.
Hey, Kurt Warner almost worked. Yeah, fucking Kurt Warner almost worked.
Kurt Warner's overrated. He should be in the Hall of Fame. He had 2 good seasons.
I should say it. I should
5?
say. I should say it did work.
5 elite seasons. What, 3 with the Rams? 21 touchdowns, 18 interceptions, 3,400 yards.
Even if you consider 2000 a dud, like his numbers were crazy from like 99 and then rolling over and making sure he wasn't a one-hit wonder. I respect it. And I also respect the fact that he came off of getting pretty much sat down, becoming a backup, and then came back out and started and had really good 3 seasons to end his career. That's impressive to me.
I just don't think it's Hall of Fame impressive.
He just loses him in that bat. That's a free pass. And we'll
I would agree that he got in too soon, but I think he deserves
wasn't
it.
there.
I think they don't get blown out in the playoff game in 09. I think people look back on him differently. I think if they win the Super Bowl in 08, they obviously look back differently.
Adam Vinatieri misses that kick. 2001, who knows what happens.
The dynasty never exists. No, I don't know.
Tom Brady becomes a no-name. Drew Bledsoe's back to starting in 2002.
He squeezes it for the out.
Yeah, I know Adam Vinatieri made the kick.
They need to run right.
You know what happened with Brady is that he showed up at the combine and everyone's like, oh, this guy sucks, so they just discounted him. People borderline did the same thing to Deshaun Watson. He showed up and he was throwing and they called him, they said he didn't have that great of an arm. Well, look at
I think Tom Brady's just a system quarterback.
I don't mean it's the same thing. I'm just saying recent instances of guys saying that people can't do it and at a combine and after a workout, and they come out and they're doing it just fine. Like Watson throwing the ball, he's throwing the ball fine.
Hey, Kike, every once in a while you just got to reach back and come up with a good strikeout pitch.
Yep. Because you can sit there and read coverages and practice all day long, because I've done it as a scout quarterback, but the moment you snap the ball, it becomes harder. Being able to, I don't know, that's a hard position. I respect anybody who plays that at a high level.
The count's 1-2.
But even like Lamar Jackson, like even I was critical of his arm, and like this year it seems to be fine.
Kai, what a great way to end the game if you're on the pitcher's team.
The Red Sox have won 2 straight games. Martinez is the winner. Westbrook is saddled with the loss. Keith Fultz.
Fans just get restless when there's no winning. So that means going to the other thing. It doesn't matter what the other thing is. That's why part of the, like, I feel like part of the reaction about the Browns is like a little bit excessive this year. But I do think some of it is
I think it's just a product of expecting more out of the team. I think expectations a little too high. I think a lot of people warned the fan base of that, but they just ignored. Like, hey, you shouldn't set your expectations so high. We're gonna be better. It's like, okay. That's like after 2013, they are better. Yeah, but after 2013 with the Chiefs, I knew when they lost that playoff game against the Colts, I knew coming back in 2014 was not going to be even remotely as good of a season. And then they missed the playoffs. I just knew it was going to be one of those years where it was like, ugh. I try not to set my hopes high at all, ever. You come out happier. Without a doubt.
I think my biggest concern with this year, I guess being a disappointment, is that it's going to put more pressure on next year. Because if we come out next year, I feel like it's not going to end well.
Well, if you come out bad next year, it just goes to show you that the coaching staff is not there. It's 100% on the coaching staff. Now, if he should not be a head coach.
I mean, he was...
The problem is he has all this experience. This is what's concerning. He has all this experience being position coaches, but right now, this season, acting as the head coach, he's made some, like, really just dumb decisions sometimes that you're just like, what are you doing?
4 straight throws on the 2-yard line.
Yeah,
well, like, he's been a coach. He was a coach in college from 99 to 05, and he's been a coach in the NFL since 06. And nowhere in there was he ever a coordinator. He was always a position coach. Tight end, running backs, quarterbacks. He's pretty much coached everything but offensive line and wide receivers, it looks like. But then in 2018, he started the year as a running backs coach and got elevated to coordinator when Hugh Jackson and Todd Haley got fired. So he wasn't even the first choice to be offensive coordinator. We just fired both of them because fuck them, I guess. So I saw an interesting tweet. Somebody's like, 31 other teams had a chance to look at this guy, and nobody ever even made him a coordinator, much less a head coach of this kind of team. It's not like if he was a head coach, like, okay, look at Zach Taylor. There's expectations for him because he's a product of Sean McVay's system, which has only been a system for like 10 minutes. But he's going into